It's so fucked. He's like, you only got one P9? Let me see it.
Oh, television.
The whole thing is available on the Internet Archive because, of course, it is.
Well, yeah.
It is insanity.
What's it called again?
Xavier, like Xavier, Renegade Angel.
Renegade Angel.
He's like a visual chimera of things.
Okay.
He talks like a shaman. A surfer shaman. Power kid. Oh no, there's... Stand there. So good. Is this from the new episode?
One of the new ones, I guess. Like, probably from season 3.
Yeah. Because this looks like I've seen it before.
He gets hit so hard his pitch reaches that of shattering glass.
I think the reason why I've seen that is because the still of him in front of the kick was in the credits, I think, for a lot of the episodes you showed me of the recent episodes.
Mm-hmm.
So I just never saw that moment. What it is. Did we win the times?
He's coughing out cactus pieces too.
It's the android Alex Coughlin.
Commies make it a really good thing.
But it's very because this is from his days in New Japan. So I picture this Japanese television show, this Japanese anime show.
It feels like he's ready to ride towards the final battle.
He is. This is Alex Coughlin's first ever #1 draw to a gauntlet for the gold. In this case scenario, the winner of this match will get a shot at the European Championship next month at FPW War of Champions. Because next month we're gonna have a legitimate No Mercy Championship match. The Universal Championship tournament is reaching its conclusion tonight. We're gonna have our 4 finalists, which you're gonna see live and in living color in the month of July at Coastal Clash, the equivalent to SummerSlam for the WWE. Oh yeah, and Junior Benito's theme song has changed, so I have to find an updated version of his theme song. Maybe it's don't show up on the screen. I gotta lower it. It should be fine. Fire, fire. Na, 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 na. Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, we have great weather here at the THQ Arena in beautiful Gatineau Park, Quebec. And this is our pre-show. Our main show will commence at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, folks. And at number 3, we've got Blacketeer, member of the Black Wrestling League. Already, Big Boy Junior Benito eliminated courtesy of Alex Coughlin. Looks like Alex is going to be heading out the door momentarily.
Yep.
And now Blacketeer has to wait for a fresh new opponent in 5, 4, 3. And at number 4, Winston the War Beast. Frig, I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Jeez, the crowd is booing with every strike Blacketeer takes or makes. Okay. Yeah, so main show begins at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And our big main event that night is match number 4 in the quarterfinals, or in a way, semifinals of the Championship of the Universe tournament. Maddie Mayhem takes on the return of the Wolfman, Brandon Wolf. His first match back in over 7 months. So after a 7-month hiatus due to injury, personal struggles with his both physical and mental health, Brandon returns. He's got his gear on. He's got his shit together. And Blacketeer, ladies and gentlemen, almost over the top rope. The Warlord, a legend in tag team wrestling, is now tickling Winston the War Beast. I mean, from this angle, it looks like he's tickling him, Scott. At number 6, also representing the Dungeon faction, Haku or Ming. If you remember him from the old WCW NWO days. Coffee. Indeed. Wow. Superior strength from Blacketeer, who has drawn number 3. We're about to hit number 7. I can't believe how fast both Junior and Coughlin were eliminated. At number 7, Jesse the Hand Baudouin. Leaping, ready for battle.
That's like when I showed you that video of everybody getting like stabbed on by like Goku and shit. All his buddies just dancing around. Fuck sick. Jumpin' Jay Stevens makes his way into the ring now. Joining the chaos. Power slam from Winston War Beast. Everybody putting in work. Everybody's got a partner.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Jesse Baudouin, who has been with us since the year 2001. Blacketeer also 2001. Hey, the Warlord has been eliminated courtesy of Winston the War Beast. We can definitely now make room for a new participant, as the max you can have on screen is 6. But this is PlayStation 3 compared to the PlayStation 5 or 6 or whatever the hell we're on now, and the Xbox One or Xbox X Series. Oh my god, my eyes were crossed. There's too much going on at once in terms of consoles. Like, reminds me of that sketch in the Onion movie with the Bates 5000.
Yeah, the computer.
It's like there's all these commercials for this like cutting edge technology, and it's like Bates 5000. Throw them in the fucking garbage because they have Bates 6000 and shit.
Yeah, I like that he hears it on his way away from the store from the radio. Well, don't get that. You should get the next one, which is already out.
Oh, nice Rolling Thunder, a page out of the book of Rob Van Doobie. I mean Rob Van Dam.
If he had personas like Nick Foley, where Rob Van Dam had Rob Van Doobie, he was just some like stoner who didn't do much, or he was like he wasn't as careful. He was just like lack. Right. Oh.
And here we are. Blacketeer eliminated. That's the way of the beast, baby. Oh, and Jumpin' Jay eliminated by Winston the War Beast. Frigsman. And now the Hand, who needs a hand to get out of this struggle, there it is. Delivering a knuckle sandwich and shoving with his foot. The Hand stays in. 3, 2, 1. A new opponent at number 10 in Robert English. All this, ladies and gentlemen, for the opportunity to compete for the European Championship at War of Champions. Right now, Horvat, the Hungarian Barbarian, is the title holder, but he's got his hands full with Portugal's Flying Lima. So we have Hungary versus Portugal for the European Championship. How fitting for this event being Royal Bash. The kings and queens are in action tonight, ladies and gentlemen, especially Tahani Del Gosha, the Persian princess.
He doesn't want to tap, so he was asking for that.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I tapped that nigga's face. The Hand dropped on his neck, picked up quickly for follow-up. The Hand. Robert English makes his way back into the ring.
little technology within pivot machine. Pivot machine we got. How many can we pass it to? We got some cups here and some plates. Some brand new kinetic technology was open this year. So. Where are we now? Well, Mr. Leahy, Hunter S. Thompson now eliminated. Just took a shove, a little push from Robert English. Think of the size comparison. Robert is a big boy. And Mr. Leahy, excuse me, Hunter S. Thompson is like a twiglo. Evil Uno at number 13.
How many pieces is it supposed to be?
For extra large?
Because
Extra large would be. Totes. Oh, buddy, you want food, eh? Well, I will feed you, Mr. Totes. Yeah. Wow, mange. Yes, so this Battle Royale or Gauntlet for the gold, for a shot of the European Championship, but we could also get ourselves a brand new Euro champion in Flying Lima. If the price is right, that is. Eddie Williams, a member of the Commonwealth faction, led by Robert English, a student, part of the alumni of the New Class Wrestling Academy, who has been in that academy for over 2 or 3 years. And there goes El Guapo, the Mexican Bandido, has been drop kicked over the top rope. Robert English also eliminated, courtesy of Evil Uno. Now the Great Puma. I'll have my 2 slices, would you please? Amici's Pizza, ladies and gentlemen, is our sponsor for the 2026 FPW Royal Bash. This is our pre-show, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner may face either Horvat the Hungarian Barbarian or Flying Lima. Should be interesting to see the outcome, folks. Of course. That's why I got it, dog. I think there's still some Caesar dressing here. Not a whole lot left, but Marcy buckets. Yeah, I got to put that on my list then. With
I saw it on the shelf with the candy.
Hey? The Western DWESS. Regenerate. Cursed now in action. Wait. A turnaround. Hot and fresh, baby. And Michi's Pizza has fed us for the last, my goodness, like 8 years now. There goes, okay, so now Eddie Williams and the Great Puma out. Here's the Rocket Rachette, ladies and gentlemen, helping Cursed, whom, by the way, is the male Money in the Bank or the Luck of the Draw ladder match winner. This man can cash in at any given point, but there is no Universal Champion. That's why the tournament exists. That's why Matty Mayhem and Brennan Wolf are competing tonight. It's the fourth and final matchup in the quarterfinal / semifinal, if you want to call it. The finals will be contested in a tables, ladders, and chairs match in the month of July for Coastal Clash, baby. Both of these men are trying to get Evil Uno eliminated, and they just can't seem to do it. Here's a fresher Speedball Mike Bailey. Perhaps he'll be able to do it. Because he just went straight for Uno. Drop kick, and there he goes. It took one Speedball Mike Bailey to eliminate Evil Uno. Cursed and Rocket couldn't do it. If I were Speedball, I would thank these two kind gentlemen right now. We are already at number 20. Curse now with a big thrusting kick to the bread basket. Has Speedball in a predicament. Will Speedball recover? Whoa! Almost gets thrown out of there. And the Rocket, oh my goodness, I thought he was going to be eliminated. Son of a gun.
This isn't what?
I think it might be from Far Cry Primal.
I would expect Tommaso Ciampa to show up.
Fucking God, too. He's like, haha, like, look at this. And like, oh! It's got an anchor-like shape to it. Added effect would have been if he had like blood start coming down a bit on his balls.
Even though I don't know what happens after, I always like to see that I've seen the clip of in Black Lagoon when the little maid decides to put the knife, the heel knife, like heels him in the tank.
Oh yeah.
It's like, alright, and she has to bring it up here. She can't just have it on the ground. She has to be theatrical.
Poor Speedball.
Just to show how flexible she is.
Whoa.
That disappointment look on Speedball when he was eliminated. It's a tough break. These matches are cruel, and yet this is an opportunity, an open opportunity for some of these awesome and great athletes on both Fantasy Pro Wrestling and No Mercy. We're almost at the tail end, the terminus, if you want to call it that way, But Cursed is doing well, but now Korgoth, member of the dungeon, is trying to toss this man over the top rope, and he does. Almost too easy.
Unfortunately, Cursed is no longer part of this match.
Like, are these boys trying? Like, come on, you guys. We have like 30 minutes left. Oh man. Thrusting kick from Korgoth.
Yeah, because what happened to him was the clear.
Oh.
That's it for Korgoth and Kip, who are both simultaneously eliminated at the exact same barking time.
Soul Collector Sandman Lawless trying to put in work while Thunder now makes his way, replacing Korgoth.
My God. Yeah, it's true. That's funny. Both the Barbarian brothers, one after the other.
Barbarian books.
I still have yet to see that movie. What was it called again? Double
Trouble?
Trouble.
I can tell you where it is right now for free, if it is still there, on Tubi.
On Tubi.
Yep.
They also have the Barbarian.
There's also the Barbarians on there too.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I thought it was available on YouTube as well. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
We watched it on YouTube. We watched it on YouTube.
Okay.
It was on Tubi.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I think it is now. I can look.
It probably still is.
That is the movie that introduced me to that, sort of.
Yeah.
There was another one where they work as like nannies.
The Barbarian brothers work as nannies.
Yeah. And they're dressed like punks.
The Barbarian nanny.
But the movie I had as a VHS,
Yeah.
watched numerous times,
My God.
was Double Trouble. And now that it's on, I'll check it on the channel. I think it is because I recently saw it. So unless they took it off, it should still be there.
Nice. 3, 2, 1. Lucha Estrella, ladies and gentlemen, number 26. We are drawing nearer to the 30th participant, the 30th entrant who has the biggest advantage in this gauntlet match, folks.
There it is. The one I thought was pointing to me there.
Yeah. On Tubi.
Yep.
Boy, the crowd is shifting from cheers to boos. And Lawless now, who is in dire straits, you've got to be kidding me.
Still alive, as it seems.
And he's got a gun. He still has the damn gun.
He's got a gun!
With the ammunition around the belt and everything.
The weird just starts coming out.
Stacky, dude, there goes Lucha.
Yeah. Like in, what was it again? Like, Jimmy's Got a Gun?
That's Aerosmith.
No, there was a comedy movie where it was like...
902 movie.
That's right, 902 movie.
Oh.
Because it starts singing...
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
He's got a gun!
Yeah,
Yes.
He sings it, they all start panicking like it's real.
Very young Chris Evans.
That was Chris Evans.
Which was amongst his first roles ever, if not his first role.
Before the days of Captain America.
Even before the days of being the Fantastic Four.
That's right.
Before the Fantastic Four.
Well, you gotta start somewhere, right?
Heck, last night we watched The One.
Oh, with Jet Li.
And that movie came out in '01.
Yeah.
And the first Transporter movie came out in '02.
Oh, two, yeah.
So you get Jason Statham in a role just before he was the Transporter.
That's wild. But he was in Snatch.
Right.
And I think Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
That's right.
But those are like still like kind of like underground stuff for him, right? You had other big name actors in those films.
Damn right.
Like Brad Pitt playing a gypsy.
Oh, yeah.
You can barely understand it. Shouldn't be said.
We got Vinnie Jones.
Oh, Vinnie Jones.
Yeah.
El Roidor at 28, ladies and gentlemen. We are drawing nearer. Both Barbarian brothers now eliminated. But the King Matrix, still in this, along with Soul Collector Sam and Lawless. Unbelievable. Knife edge chop on El Roidor, the sexy Peruvian rodent. Nice follow through, swinging neck break corda. 3, 2, 1. Who is next at number 29? It's Sahand, the Persian cat. Oh, nice corkscrew, flying forearm, thingamabobber. And Lawless finally eliminated. He's done a fantastic job in terms of longevity. Ooh, back scratcher. And there goes the King in King Matrix. The 64-year-old veteran in King Matrix. Ooh, very stiff, strong style like back suplex. And number 30 is Titanium. We're now down to the final 4. Oh, nice. It's this. It's this. Rocker dropper into a back suplex. El Roidor now.
Oh,
What the heck? A drop kick into a body press. Facky dude. Oh, nice forearm smasher to Soul Collector Fam.
nice.
That was good. Okay, grab somebody there, El Roidor. Grab a Seaman. There we go. Stiff, well, that was a very stiff jab. Oh, man, that will break, that can break your nose, though. Tickle the man. Tickle. He's got Soul Collector up. Now looking good for Sam. Oh, no, he's eliminated. We're now down to the final 3. Sahand in the middle, Titanium to the right, and El Roidor to the right, to the left, excuse me. And look how smart El Roidor is.
Taking his time, taking a step back, letting them whittle each other down.
But also, look at the bottom left-hand screen. He's got a finisher locked and definitely loaded.
Running in with a nice arm drag.
Beautiful, man. Great. There's no timeouts, Sahand. There's no timeouts in wrestling. Oh shit. Get this guy some freaking Advil. That double team whatchamacallit backbreaker is dangerous. Oh, wait, collar and elbow tie up. Sahand breaks it. Knee to the guts. And back brain kick. Beautifully planted, beautifully executed.
Oh. Busted open, and while he's having a moment away from his attention,
Getting dizzy.
Roydor comes in.
Look at this! Oh, satellite DDT plants the Persian cat to the ground. Hey, I can get used to this, ladies and gentlemen. What action! The final 3 combatants in our gauntlet for the gold, baby. This is something else, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you right now. You're never going to see action this piping hot anywhere. Another satellite DDT, but you saw it clearly from camera number 2. Thanks, camera number 2. Tabas slack, man. Flying head scissors, DDTs. What's next? Oh, that was gorgeous, man. Oh, tabas slack,
That
dude.
headbutt was like when Sean Williams Scott flies through the air in the first Dukes of Hazzard movie.
Hey, look at this.
Oh!
For the first time ever, I get to see this. Friggin' tiger feint kick into a body splash. Titanium gnaw. He's got this one in the bank.
Elimination animation.
Power slam. Sahand is out. They're both pointing to the quote-unquote WrestleMania sign. But WrestleMania does not exist in this universe, love.
What's that over there? It's over there.
Over there. Oh, dude, there's no rules. But come on, man, have a heart.
Roydor seeming to gain the upper hand here with 2 finishers locked and loaded.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh, that was a banana slip. Oh, blocks the punch. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Nope. Not gonna happen. Knife edge chop. Too late to apologize.
Oh.
One freaking republic. Shoulder thrust. That constitutes as one of your finishers there, El Roydor.
Oh, he's on the rope now.
Off the ropes. 2 leapfrogs.
Nice.
Oh, that was gracious.
Good catch.
But this is oh my goodness. This is not a wrestling match. This is a freaking Royal Rumble like maneuver, like match. There's no need for this. You have to eliminate your opponent by tossing the man over the top rope. Oh.
That's pretty stunning.
What is El Roydor's MO? I mean, what is he trying to do here? Too late to apologize again. What is next? He's on the ropes. Titanium is full of piss and vinegar.
Ooh.
Just counter after counter, ladies and gentlemen.
He's definitely trying to keep Titanium's hands full here. He's a slippery little bugger.
No kidding. Drop kick and almost gets sent. Are you kidding me? It's this. Scoop.
Oh,
Brain buster. Oh my god.
that was shocking. He is on wobbly legs.
Wobbly legs indeed. This is not looking good.
He went from hard disk to floppy disk.
Big red bar. Well, that was way too easy.
I think it must have been that brainbuster and completely discombobulated him.
Well, we do have our amazing first aid responders and EMT staff on standby to check up on anybody and all personnel. And I have a feeling that Titanium may need to get his cobwebs cleared up. That was a nasty brain buster.
He rocked his Casbah.
Frigadings, man, did he ever? And there's your winner. What a shot! Take a good look at this, ladies and gentlemen, because El Roedor has a golden ticket to compete for European Championship gold. After all, he hails from Peru. Could it be imagine a Peruvian star winning a European Championship gold?
He's so smooth.
That was well, it was a smooth transition, but like the fact that he didn't do anything too theatrical to eliminate Titanium is something else. That gives us 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, to get whatever you need to get at the store. Grocery or convenience store, that is. Go for a smoke break, a toke break, a vape break. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
I'm going to go to the inconvenience store and always get stuff in line.
The inconvenience store?
Yeah, get stuff in line.
Fuck, that's funny, man.
They don't have what you have. They don't have what you're looking for. And the stuff you're willing to get, the price on it.
Oh my god.
There's always at least one person ahead of you.
But the idea of the convenience store is for it to be convenient.
That's right.
What the hell is this?
Well served victory.
Poor Titanium, though. We had to seriously check on him.
That was quite the reaction from getting the brainbuster and just such fidgeting on the ground.
It's like this.
Fucking reset.
Kyle in, dude.
As I've heard it said in first aid class, Kriesbaking. Kries, like crisis of bacon. Like heavy seizure is like crisis of bacon. Trying to act like bacon. That's what somebody used as there are other ways to talk about somebody having a seizure. But I remember always when somebody's called in Kriesbaking, that was worse than laughing in the class. Because I know that would be difficult to keep a straight face if you allow them to see for first aid. So how doing something? Oh, you gotta watch out. No, he just had a crisis of bacon. It would be difficult to keep a straight face. It always feel like in the Shaft movie, one guy starts having a shake, and he's like, "Oh, and we'll get with him."
Dude, I haven't even seen Shaft. I know it has Sammy Jackson in it.
Like it's been a while since you've seen it, or you've never watched it.
I've never seen it. I mean,
It is fantastic.
something tells me that we had rented that movie on VHS way back in the day. Again, this is before Blu-ray and shit.
Well, I believe I own it, so I went to rewatching it. It's a lot of fun.
We had to do a whole movie night.
That's right.
The Barbarian Brothers or the Double Trouble movie. Shaft. Frig, man.
I think that Double Trouble movie came out in like 93, I'll check.
Yeah, 92, 93, I think. Alright.
Yeah, 92.
So I got to check, 92, yeah. I got to check to see if all the match rules and stipulations and whatnot is all in order. Because the WWE 2K I'm sure all 2K games have some kind of a weird glitchiness to it, which drives me up the walls, man. Up the freaking walls. Come on. Okay. Just trying to make sure that everything is, we have all of our P's and Q's. Alright. I mean, this is the safest bet to check up if everything is all in order. Okay. I can live with that. False count anywhere. We're gonna do that, baby. However, you can't save. Or does it automatically save? Nope. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Alright. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back on the air in 10 minutes. So again, grab whatever you need to grab. And don't miss out on the opening contest. The steel cage is being prepped as we speak. Our fine folks, our beloved male and female staff employees setting up this solid steel cage. It is not as easy as you think it is, folks, but we'll go and give you the run through as to what is in stir for the 2026 Royal Bash event. To start off with, ladies and gentlemen, for the LWF Steel Cage Championship, the Persian Princess and reigning queen of the cage. So it's, anyway, she's the Persian Princess Tahani Delgosha. And Delgosha is not two names. It's not Del space Gosha. It's all one word. I had somebody come up to me and like spell out the name, and they thought it was three different names. It's not. Against Ursula the Sea Witch from the 1986 Disney motion picture Little Mermaid. It's win by any means necessary. Pinfall, submission, escape through the door or over the cage wall. But why go for the cage wall when you can just go through the door? You know what I'm saying? Match number 2 for the No Mercy Hardcore title. Scott Sampson defends the title against Super X, the 2026 Young Lion champion. And we have Carlos Matos as our senior official to call this match down the line, down the middle. For the LWF World Tag Team Championships, Miss Lovely and Shyla, 2/3 of the Princess faction, takes on 2/3 of the Shit Disturbers in Macy and Payne. And Erica Fisher is our referee to call the action down too. Now this might be match of the night candidate. It is for the European Championship. Horvat the Hungarian Barbarian, obviously hailing from Hungary, is going to meet up with one of the OGs that started FPW 26 odd years ago in Flying Lima, representing Portugal.
Now I want to watch CSI, man.
Because of the fucking quest. Junior is our referee for that match. After intermission, the boys and the girls setting up the cage will have to reattach that cage for a double championship match. Alex Fisher, King of the Cage, against Jesse DK, who is the ECW heavyweight champion. That means 2 men will enter the cage holding coveted championship trophies, but 1 man will leave the arena with both belts, leaving 1 man home empty-handed. Who will survive? Who will survive? Just tune in and find out, folks. Our semi-main event of the night is for the ladies' world title. Maddie Ziegler takes on Allison Chain. This is a rematch from either 1 or 2 events ago. Farrah Faber calling the action down the line. We will have a definitive winner by hell or high water. We're gonna get some conclusion between these two. And at the top of the hour, match number 7, the final match, is our 4th match in the Championship of the Universe tournament, quarterfinals or semifinals, where the winner will then join Korgoth, Titanium, Mr. X. This is all happening, ladies and gentlemen, in the month of July at Coastal Clash. Maddie Mayhem and Brandon the Wolfman, with Jeff Bezos as our referee. Scott Towles, what do you think about this main event tonight?
I think that it's going to be an interesting way for the people here to see Brandon Wolf come back after such a hiatus, such an absence.
Yeah.
Even though we have had plenty of action with other talents, with other matches that have really tried blowing the roof off.
Oh, totally.
I've always felt there was some kind of absence when Brandon wasn't walking around backstage. Because he always was on a show. He was putting on a show from the word jump since his debut that many years ago.
Yeah.
Maddie Mayhem getting a chance to bring Wolfman back into the run. It's always nice to see happen. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of shenanigans goes down. That's all I gotta say. And
just by this image, you can see that Brandon he's taped up. His arm, his shoulder, his ribs are still on the mend, even though it's been 7 long months. I'm not sure that Brandon's head is at 100%, but I know he's got grit. He's got a pair of balls that I think all the boys in the back have to match. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta have balls to step in the plate in one of the most biggest matches of one's wrestling star's career. And Maddie Mayhem knows what it's like to be on the forefront. He knows what it's like to be in the main event. Fuck! He main evented. Excuse my language. I know there's children probably watching this. But frigs, man, Maddie Mayhem even main evented Blood, Sweat, and Tears some two odd years ago. He's not a newbie. He's not a rook. So he's got a big role in this match. And best of all, these two have never, ever squared off. So this is a first time ever match. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we've got about 3 minutes on the nose before we head down to the floor. The cage is no, it's not even set up yet. Okay, no, it isn't. Okay, is it set up, folks? Yes, it is. What's wrong with the door? Is the door hinged? The door is hinged. Okay, and what's the problem? Are we ready to go? Okay, sorry folks, I was just talking to the ring crew foreman through my earpiece, my brand new Eclipse friggin' Bluetooth headset. which is not really a headset, it's an earpiece. And boy, this thing is uncomfortable. I have to lodge this uncomfortable piece of junk in my left ear. It is not pleasant, folks, but it is technology after all. The cage looks like it's the cage looks like it's pretty much ready and set to go. 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to cage side for the action. As we mentioned, it is for the LWF Steel Cage Championship. Rules are pretty much simple. It's win by any means necessary. Pinfall, submission, and of course, the old classic style of escaping the cage.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I can't wait to share it with the whole country.
I think people have used that phrase, can't wait. What you gonna do otherwise?
You can always read a book or something.
I can't wait for this movie to release. Oh, the movie that's scheduled to release whether you like it or not.
Whether you're ready or not, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. You know what? The loading screen will probably take up 30 seconds of our time. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 FPW Royal Bash event live from the THQ Arena. What a fabulous arena it is. A lot of history has taken place in this building. And history will be even more made as it goes on throughout this afternoon / evening. The sun piercing through the blinds, but eventually the sun will be gone and the moon will come out. So now, folks, Tahani Delgosha and Ursula ready for battle right now.
Yeah, I figured you would show some.
Fanfare.
Chuckle. You choose to put the... I love those. Oh yeah! Oh, I know who she is. Okay. I was trying to recognize her. But this is like people that like she pretending. This is like people that like she pretended to have a guy in bed with her, and he came in and like snatched the bunny and smacked him in the face before he realized it was a bunny. Actually, I don't know if it's her, but I don't know if it's her, but she has similar features. Could be her, but I don't know. What a cunt!
Don't point that thing at me. You can somebody can get Hoyt.
Put someone's eye out of that thing.
You'll poke someone's eye out. There's the solid steel cage and the queen of the cage champagne.
No, that's business.
Ethan Page.
He just kind of photographs.
Ethan Page is he's a piece of work.
I don't know what it is, but I feel I enjoy hating him.
Well, yeah.
Like I enjoy looking at him and disliking his ass.
He's the kind of guy that you love to hate.
Oh, I feel this. The appeal of him to me is I know he looks like an asshole, and I like that It's very clear cut. My personal headcanon is I want to see him team up with Keanu James.
Oh,
Because the two of them dress up formal all the time,
yeah.
or within reason. And then you would have a moment where when they come out together, Keanu would go like this,
Yeah.
and Ethan would go like this.
Hey, you know what? One of these days, I wouldn't be surprised if they are a tag team.
And he would be up to his own shenanigans like he always is,
Yeah.
apparently. And Keanu would be there to keep things on the level, even though it's like shady.
Nathan Page is a classic heel, man. He plays it so well.
It looks like he has fun.
I mean, I just can't imagine him being a face. And if he were a face, like if the fans go over with it, then that's amazing.
And apparently he's one of ours. He's Canadian.
Yes, in fact, he appearance at a mystery wrestling show some 2 years ago. Hang on a sec.
That's cool.
Is the sun piercing through? Yeah, I can't do anything about that, man. That sun is a deadly laser. It's a deadly laser, dude. Il n'y a rien que je peux faire avec le soleil, là, mes amis, là, mais... Alright. The song's almost over.
Ethan Page is the kind of guy that would have fun, and your brother would have fun teaming up with.
Or maybe,
Like, just, like, I don't know, just the way that they carry themselves.
maybe in the new game on 2K26. If I ever get that game, that is. I mean, I have to buy a PlayStation 5, sell the 4, because I won't need the 4 anymore.
I wonder if Ethan Page is part of their roster.
He should be.
I mean, he was relatively recent.
Alright, match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. The clock is set for 30 minutes. Oh, first move of the night. A face jam. Are your knees buckled, dude?
They were buckled. Oh, he is. What the fuck? Hey, Inuyasha came and said, hey, you know what? I want to use my sword to cut your throat.
Tahani Delgosha picking body parts to soften the blow of the Sea Witch. Off the ropes. Leapfrog. Wow, nicely done. Bossman swam. Notice there's no referee in the cage, folks. The audience is the referee. And the timekeeper has to pay attention to this tool.
He replaced some of the drink with the brine salt, with the brine.
Oh, nice arm drag.
That's,
Isn't brine some kind of like a salty water?
yeah.
Oof. Oh, the running knee strike. And Hurricorona. Too many R's in that word. Are they cheering for Ursula?
That's one wicked reaction.
Oh!
I'm surprised that he didn't smell it.
Smell it.
Sorry, it's because in the video you showed me it was a guy taking the brine from a tin of sustroming that fermented herring. And people make their challenges if they can even eat it because it's so stinky.
So, yeah. It's so utterly disgusting.
And so a guy decided to be diabolical with his friend and dumped some of his coffee out and replaced the missing bit with the sustroming brine, the salty water stuff. So when he took a drink, he immediately started pulling up.
Maybe the lid concealed some of the smell.
Sure, yeah, because if you drink from the spout, yeah, okay. That's fair.
True. It's like it is a very strong smell. The moment you crack open the tin, you can smell the stank.
Well, because it's all concealed.
Which most people cannot do. Like, it's that disgusting.
I want to try it.
It's a very acquired taste.
It's from Switzerland, I think.
This motherfucker wants to try it, and he's going to do that outside if he ever gets his hands on it.
It's advised to do it outside because then you don't have to smell.
Well, then do it in the do it in the backyard.
I gotta find where it exists in Ottawa. I wanted to buy some, but people usually have it delivered in.
I'll film it. I'll film you eat it. It's a food, right?
It is. It is.
Is it an actual food or a food additive?
It's a food. There are
Oh
ways.
man.
It's
Fermented fish.
It's fish laid in put in a brine and left.
But is it like a tuna, an anchovy, a salmon?
It's fermented herring.
Herring. That's it. Thank you. Herring. Oh shit! That neck breaker look very stiff.
This cage championship match. I mean, it's gonna go all sorts of directions, and hopefully Tahani can pull this off. But Ursula is one tough cookie.
Also, that submission hold was very, very painful. It was very brutal, very strenuous, and we're still in the early goings. 4 minutes have lapsed in our opening contest. Steel cage, the Queen of the Cage Championship at Royal Bash. How fitting is that? Beautiful single leg drop kicker to Ursula. Not even a one. Not even a one. Wow. That would have been very deadly.
Instead, she almost just gave her a haircut.
I don't think Ursula needs a haircut. I mean, she has to maintain that hairdo, that hairstyle all the time. And now Tahani with a tree of woe. Foot choke. An effective maneuver from the steel cage champion Meteora, hooking up both ankles. Where's the ref? I forgot. There's no referee. The audience is. The wrestling world is the referee. It was a beautiful kick. Scooper GTS. No, that's the not the long blower. There's a move for that. There's a name for that move. I can't think of what it is.
Code Red is the pop rocks thing, right?
It's a different version. It's almost like a code breaker, but it's
But it's not a lung blower.
no, lung blower is like a power bomb. Oof. Power bomb into the knees.
Knees, yeah.
So.
What is it where they have them fall on your knees on the front?
Well, the front is the code breaker. The back one is the back cracker.
No, I know, but like you pick up the guy in like a stun gun thing, and you drop him forward. He's dropped on your knees. Like
I don't think I ever seen the stun gun.
Well, it's something like a stun gun or anyways.
Oh, high risk right there. A Falcon, an avalanche Falcon arrow. A page out of the book of Seth Rollins, ladies and gentlemen, and only gets a 1 count. You are trapped in that cage, Tahani, and you've been in it, and you've been trapped inside of the cage for almost 6 months now. Since she won the title at Blood, Sweat, and Tears. German suplex.
Lumbar check.
That's it.
That's it.
A lumbar check. That's good. That's good.
I only remember it because of that one clip from that indie show where the guy did it to the girl, and like, it was such a brutal one. It was fantastic.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Is that from
Some indie show. I forget which one it is.
It was a mystery?
I don't think it was. It was a black guy that did it to this girl, and you hear the whole crowd explode on the impact. It was just because not only does she hit, she flings in the air like 2 feet.
Okay.
Like it was fantastic. One of the best sells for that move I've ever seen.
Well, some of the best sells is coming from Ursula.
That's right.
Courtesy of Tahani is working really, really hard to pin the shoulders of Ursula to the. Oh, come on!
That was filthy.
That was bad.
Well, Ursula may be tough.
Jeez. Yeah, she's a tough cook. She's a tough donut. And now the first attempt to escape the cage is Ursula. Meanwhile, Tahani's got a finisher locked and loaded. At any point now, she can use that finish and win this thing.
I'm surprised that both people don't start on the ground for a minute when you do that.
Yeah, should be.
Maybe they changed it for the sake of gameplay.
Is she out cold? Oh yeah, she's getting back up now. I'm like, wake up! There, that's a code breaker. Going for the cover. It's not even her finishing move, but can this be it? 2? No! This match continues for the championship, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Kick to the gut and spinning Bauer palm. This is for the Queen of the Cage Championship, and no!
2 moments in a row at 2 count is wild.
Another Bossman slam or black hole slam. 2, and look how Ursula pops her shoulder like her arm was on fire. And this is our opening contest, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes in. We have about, well, at this point now 21 minutes, but still. And now our Persian princess winding up that arm. Wait a minute. Okay, I get it now. I think I understand how it works. Okay, why won't it give it to me? I can get this. Okay. Okay. Maybe I went too slow.
That's possible.
2? No!
Oh.
Stop running into things, Ursula. Stop it! Saki, do they both have really big moves coming up here? What is this? Oh, the shotgun? Bam! Oh my god! Of course, yes.
Oh.
Vintage Tahani Del Gosha. She's got her sights set. Don't turn around. Wait. Oh my goodness, the Pele kick. I think Ursula's completely crocked for the Queen of the Cage Championship. 3. Tahani wins by way of pinfall. I think she wins by way of KO. If we can see that replay, also brought to you by Amici's Pizza, the family who have fed us all for the last 10 years, maybe even more than that. There it is. Ursula she's clocked out.
Onslaught of expert maneuvers. Tahani Del Gosha leads to what can only have been a victory in her favor.
I think this was Destiny Scott Towels.
I mean, even though Ursula is one tough donut, Tahani's been champion before.
Yeah!
She's had the ability to be a champion in the past.
Well, I don't want to come to conclusions here, ladies and gentlemen, but based off of that Pele kick, that I think Tahani has had this at the ready since the opening bell. We're going to have to get EMT to check up on Ursula. I think she's been completely crocked from that kick. And remember this, ladies and gentlemen, FIFA is just around the corner, and that's a soccer-style kick if I ever saw one. You will definitely see a Pele kick performed at this year's FIFA. Where's my other phone at?
It'd be great if it was a soccer-themed vigilante movie and it was called FIFA Vendetta.
Toi là avec tes affaires là. Holy mac and cheese, man.
That was a fierce match. Not a long one, but a fierce one.
I mean, theoretically, you can have a lot of things happening in a 10-minute time frame.
That's right.
Um,
It wasn't a bad match.
no, it was actually quite. It was quite nice, but it was exactly what it needed to be. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. Tahani has been champion now since December 2025. We're heading into the month of June, which makes her a 6-month title holder. And the fact that she just defeated Ursula, one of the early, in fact, if not the inaugural Queen of the Cage champion back in 2022, I want to say. Like, this is huge. This is huge news in the ladies' locker room. Ursula may have to take a step back, not because of her defeat, not because of that KO, but because of the fact that she will eventually wake up realizing there's no championship belt around her waist or over her shoulder. And where does this leave Ursula? Will she have to compete against low-ranking individuals? Will she be sidelined? Who knows? But this match proved one thing, and one thing for sure, that Tahani Del Gosha is not going anywhere without that championship belt above her head. Where the hell am I? Okay. Alright. Let me know if you folks are too warm or something.
So far, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Good? I mean, this guy might make you warm, but he's a cat. Okay, so we're gonna go on to our next match, but before we do that, we gotta get the cage dismantled partially. We will have another steel cage match at the second half of our program. Standing by right now with our backstage correspondent, sportscaster Troy McDuff, ladies and gentlemen, is the reigning defending LWF champion of the world, Maddie Ziegler. Let's hear her thoughts going into the rematch with Allison Chain. So I'm gonna have to play practically every match unless I say screw it, I'll watch one, or I might play as a referee. Yeah. A silent Lillian Garcia, a capacity crowd on Honda. I swear to God, I've seen these folks before. It's like they live here or something.
I think I saw Oba in the crowd.
It has to be a much younger Oba. Oh, it's Carlos Matos, ladies and gentlemen. Big Connect.
Spanish Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, he is a Spanish Jeff Bezos.
You're black pouch.
Is this your Swiss Army beer? It's raining money.
If it gets too warm in the summer for a jacket, I use this to carry my shit.
Oh, nice. Smart move. I ought to start carrying a fanny pack. That came back a few years ago, and it's pretty. It's literally and figuratively handy. Big Cadet, ladies and gentlemen.
This is him turning Super Saiyan.
Right. Boy, it's like, because you got no hair, only eyebrows change.
His eyebrows get longer and they spike up. And at Super Saiyan 3, because you get really long hair, his eyebrows get so long and they loop over like a comb over on his head. And when you go to Super Saiyan 4, they come back to normal, but they become like caterpillar, like really bushy ones. Like Eugene Levy shape.
Right.
Scott Sampson, ladies and gentlemen. The reigning, defending, No Mercy Art Card champion, bowing to this beautiful crowd who has paid some good money to see a heck of a show, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to the Ladies World Championship, which will be happening at the semi-main event, folks, in the in our program. Are we getting an invasion here from the New World Order? Is this 1996? Young Lion Champion, yes! Super X, ladies and gentlemen. Paying homage to the 1-2-3 Kid or 6-Pac from the NWO Black and White days. Someone's having fun with the keyboard. Whoever decided to make this version of the NWO B-Team theme, they're just like next to a keyboard pressing the same key, you know? Alright. Super X being the underdog in this championship match. And he is, because he's going up against one of the most amazing athletes, a amateur wrestling background, also still wrestling for the New Class Wrestling Academy. This should be interesting, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. All for championship gold. We have a lot of championship matches in our program, folks. Like 6 out of 7 matches are all title matches, so. Scott Sampson with no one at his corner. Usually Tom Sever is in the corner, but in this case here it's champion versus challenger. No outside interference in this contest. Carlos Matos showing the belt what is at stake here at the Royal Bash.
The bash.
Bash at the beach. Alright. Super. Here we go. The bell sounds. What the F? A spear. You're starting off the match with a spear. How dare you? Whoa!
Actually, a good answer.
A Sanjay Dutt type of answer. Aw, Kaka! That was a Dragon Rana. An attempt. Cheese and crackers. Oh yeah. False count anywhere. Not false count anywhere, but there's no disqualifications nor countouts in this match. So essentially anything goes, but you got to pin or force your opponent to submit in the squared circle, in the ring. Oh, mushroom stomp. To the top floor. Damn. Maybe it's too early for dives there, X. Stick to some chain wrestling. Be at his level. Those kicks are freaking dangerous. Nice single leg. This crowd is popping as they should. Another mushroom stomp. He's going for the cover. No Mercy Championship on the line. And if memory serves me correctly, Super X's Faja, Jesse Decay, defending the ECW World title in a champion versus champion steel cage match happening also later on in our show.
Ooh, nobody there.
Frig. Samson is gunning for the X-Man. Oh, nice back brain kick. And another head scissors take doom. Snapping head scissors, a perfect setup for no water in the pool. Friggin' Scott Sampson nonchalantly or Samoa Joeingly moves out of the way. Off the ropes. Nice. What is X up to now? Oh, I was going to go for a drop kick of sorts, but Samson is too damn fast, man. He's too damn fast. Oh, is Mr. Toadsworth there?
No, but he's been there a lot. So I just thought that was cool.
That's one thing I can't do about it.
It makes me think of like
Wah!
heel versus babyface. That's not him.
No, it's not, but it's his game button.
Nice drop kick. And
Because I was looking at stuff for like Day 5.
oh!
There's also this JB. That's cool.
How is Scott Sampson sliding like that?
Because tomorrow is June 1st.
The first of
The
doom.
game starts, everybody.
The game never stopped. What are you talking about?
Of course, hypothetically never stopped, but all the corporations are going to go, hey y'all.
If I'm getting coffee somewhere and they do that, I'll accept it. If they don't,
Oh, nice splash!
Damage and Lions are not doing enough. I gotta have pizzazz. I gotta have some geisha.
I want to walk into the team homes and have each of the on-staff members striking an individual sailor scout pose. One person decides to be Mercury, one person decides to be Jupiter, one person decides to be Mars, you know, just
They have to all be dudes as well.
Saturn, Moon, all that.
Yeah,
But the supervisor gets to be Usagi, gets to be Sailor Moon.
right.
I don't think that flying moves are on the agenda for Super X. Every time he wants to dive off there, he's not getting it though.
I think it's Usagi is what it is. I don't remember.
Ah!
I think
Oh!
it's like Queen Serena or whatever. But I think she's off. Like, I wish I could look up her name, like, remember like offhand, but I know that she is Usagi.
I don't know.
Archie?
I don't know, Sailor Moon. The main
Oh!
Yeah, that
Sailor Moon, man.
Super English dub.
Oh.
They changed, like, slang or names.
character. Sure.
Because in the English version, you call her meatball head. Like,
Yeah, well, that's the joke, yeah.
but in Japanese, it's dumpling. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
so, like the food was switched around and they brought it over to YTV and shit. Like, we got the kind of almost like for kids treatment.
That's right.
OMG moment.
Sailor Moon and shit.
It's happening here. Super X.
I never knew this. I never watched.
Oh my lord.
That was brutal.
That was absolutely off the chain, ladies and
With
gentlemen.
pose.
But an even more controversial choice to make two of the Sailor Scouts cousins instead of lesbians,
Because that's what they are.
which made them even worse because they were really close to each other.
That's
They're
right.
just cousins, the clothes, what?
They failed because they wanted to be a certain way.
Oh,
That
it was a little much for American kids at the time.
what they did was
And
terrible.
that's, yeah, this was like, but they're cousins. It's like, why are the cousins
Good
so
grief!
close? I don't know. Get too close to that family? No.
Are you doing the lesbian country with cousins? Yes.
I emphatically agree with the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
I was gonna say I never saw the 4Kids intro for One Piece. Because you're saying the 4Kids treatment. I
Oh.
never knew of that until I looked up intros for One Piece, like the theme song. It was like,
God
oh,
damn
So
it!
there's that, and this, what was his name? Sanji, or what was his name? The guy who could cook.
yeah.
Instead of smoking, he'd have a lollipop.
Instead of guns,
With finger guns.
they point at people.
Finger guns, finger
That was a
guns.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of guns, they had finger pointers.
That's right. It's the censorship, or yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you didn't die, you were sent to the Shadow Realm.
So it was funny when, what's Yu-Gi's rival again?
No!
Kind of,
No!
It
Oh.
looked weird when he was trying to escape from guys just pointing at him. Because he I think he jumps out the window. But in the original version, they're supposed to have guns, so there's reason for him to make a getaway. In this case, they're just pointing at him.
Oh my god!
They
A second spear
pointed at me. I must make my escape.
and a key clasher.
So you're like, there he is! He's gonna run away from him because now it's gonna turn this.
Right.
Now this turns into.
But in this case, yeah, it was replacing the gun, completely erasing the guns out of their hands.
Super X is completely whacked out, man. He shouldn't even be doing dives because every time he dives, he misses. Wait, comeback time. Oh, I want to know what his comeback is supposed to be. Out of the way. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try and capture this. Oh, nice. Oh my lord, this could be. This could be it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the No Mercy Hardcore Wrestling Chip. No!
Samson continues.
That was a beautiful comeback. I might actually take that. Oh, a third spear.
Excuse me, Samson, while I go piss blood.
Oh my God. X has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to run. He's going on the east wing, the west wing. Meteora. Watch out for the pyro thingamabobbers. That's savage.
That left pec looks unprotected.
This is complete savagery. Complete savagery. Oh, all the body weight. Oh, nice. I like that elbow drop. Oh, take that, Scott Sampson, and your No Mercy Championship belt. But be careful, X. He's right behind you. He's like right there. Oh, big mistake. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, crossface? A freaking crippler crossface submission hold? Carlos Matos in position.
Holding on for dear life. Does not get the submission. Rolls it over.
He escapes.
But at what cost?
I can't believe it.
The damage has been done. Super X is now worse for the wear.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Brainbuster on the knee. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. It's for the title. No!
You could have used a stapler and not get the 3 count.
Super kick from an Irish whip. Maybe that will do it. What? One? Johnny Baba Ganoush here, looking at Mr. Toadsworth, and he's giving me a very, confusing look. I'm confused. That brainbuster on the knee should have done it, and Samson is still in this bitch. What can we do now? What can X do?
Ooh.
Head says, no, wait a minute. Inside rolling cradle. No.
He's trying to get sneaky with it, but...
Oh, that was nice. Maybe he has to do the high flying maneuvers. Maybe he has to do the big shit. I mean, that's not a big shit, but that's still a pretty decent move. 2 counts.
Giving himself some breathing room.
Nice.
Caught him in the eardrum.
Oof. Oh, careful, X. Careful, man. Hurricane Rana. We've already seen that. We've seen that earlier in our matchup with Tahani and Ursula. What's this? Oh, face first. Setting up for some top rope shenanigans.
Whoa!
What was that? That was some Will Ospreay shit. What was that?
That was like a reverse 450.
What? What? X, you gotta make yourself back in the ring. You gotta get yourself back in the trailer. He's thinking. I know he's pondering on another maneuver of sorts. And thankfully there's no countouts nor disqualifications in this match. He might have to pull some other shit. He may have to pull the folding chair and stuff. Oh! Inverted STF. Wait a minute, or STO. As that's the Koji clutch. Even if Scott Sampson were to forfeit,
Oh. catching an elbow to the temple.
Yeah, Carlos will not count this one. That's the ting, guys. Oh shit! I thought that he was gonna miss it.
You didn't miss that one.
Another Meteora once again. And Samson has his special. It won't do dickly doo dah day, dude.
Tiger suplex outside on the ramp.
That's two. I believe that was two. That's two Tiger drivers. One more Tiger driver, and then it's going to be it for Super. Off the ropes. And wow. Setting him up for nice. Again.
To move so nice, he did it twice.
Oh! Guillotine leg drop for the title.
Carlos would have telepathy and knows the opponent is in the right place. You just see him like slide into positions for the move that happened.
Okay, X is going he's going a little ape shit though.
Getting up in the hand and you say it, stop, you know. Oh yeah, ooh.
He's got his finisher locked and loaded, but will he be able to do it is the question. We've already seen that brain buster. We've already seen that inverted 450s. Oh, look at that cattle mutilation. Hey, how about it? What the? Oh, he couldn't get the fingers locked in. I think that's what happened, folks. What is next on the agenda? Super X now. Feeling the vibe. He's feeling it. A second brainbuster onto the knee. Dead center in the ring. 2. No.
Not enough yet.
I don't understand. What?
Ooh.
Oh, shit, denied. What does X have to do, frig? Submission holds are not even gonna do dickly doo dah day. I think X has to break out the weaponry. Oh, both men are whipping out the artillery. We have Sledgehammer for Samson. He's dropping it. Why would you? You're an idiot, Scott. Not you. This Scott.
Samson chose poorly.
He's making bad choices. This is for the No Mercy Championship belt. 3 folding chair shots, and he's gonna bring it into the ring. It's not looking good, folks. Whoa!
The spear toppled X.
No! Almost a count of 3.
Oh.
Wait a second. I was hoping for a Shining Wizard. I was really hoping for a Shining Wizard. That would have been great. Oh, full mount again. Block the punches. Protect your face, Super.
I thought he was blocking it with his face.
You can't block it.
He's protecting his brain with his own skull.
Oh, back brain kick into the folding chair.
Pretty smart.
Oh, no. Oof.
Whoa.
Oh, no. Van Daminator.
Good stuff.
Some more RVD influential moves.
Oh,
God! What's it gonna take for freak's sakes?
Oh!
On the chair! On the chair! Carlos Matos in position. He rolls himself out of there. How is he doing this? I don't even know what button to press anymore. Oh shit! This could be it. Yeah. Yeah.
Despite valiant efforts
That was great.
from Super X and everything under the sun, including this spot.
Look at this! Airborne, super, flying from one edge to the ringside to the next. Look at that brainbuster on the neck, for God's sake. I mean, the knee, the neck onto the knee or the lap. And here's where they brought out the weaponry. Scott Sampson did not want to use the sledgehammer. He should have. He could have. And that was oh so close right there, folks. This is it. Meteora hooks the ankles. X is probably spent and hurt. And still the No Mercy champion, Carlos Matos, was like clapping for him there. What a battle, folks. What a battle it was. Congratulations to the Guts and Glory member with Tom Sever as his tag partner and mentor. That was a match. That was so effing close on both ends. But at the end of the day, Samson was fast. He was a fast man. Holy free holies, guys. This song actually really suits the personnage. Still no mercy.
Apparently this was Sean O'Hare's theme.
Yeah. Back in 2003.
That's what it says here.
Yeah.
Oh. I was talking about a different song.
I mean, that was his WWE theme. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let us now shift gears to our next matchup, which is also a championship bout here on Royal Bash, the LWF World Tag Team Championship. So as we got our loading screen ready to rock and roll. And Erica Fisher being the referee for our upcoming match. I apologize for the screen, but I can't get it leveled any more than that. Hang on a second. Maybe I can. Better than nothing. There you go. Wow. Erica Fisher, ladies and gentlemen, our senior referee for the Princesses versus the Shit Disturbers. For those of you who are brand new to the channel, ladies and gentlemen, please click like and subscribe. Hit the notification button, that little ringy dingy dingy bell, and make sure it's selected to all so you will not miss a match, ladies and gentlemen. The princesses, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning and the defending Ladies World Tag Team Champions. This is rug cutting music, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so the Shit Disturbers, ladies and gentlemen, are no strangers to tag team championship, to the tag team championship in general. Even both of these lovely ladies have held world gold before. So this is a massive challenge. This knee deep in their careers. And don't forget, folks, that Macy has been with us for the last 20 years, whereas Payne, 16 years. And that's obviously paying homage to the Bella twins. I know that Brie Bella and Paige, a.k.a. Saraya, are the ladies tag team champions.
I don't know who it is, but they came up with a name for the two of them. He calls them Scream Mode.
Oh, I can see why. Capacity crowd on hand here. I think there's even more people in the building than there was during our opening contests. Because Paige is supposed to scream, I guess, and then there's the
Right.
there's the Brie mode, and then there's the scream mode. That's actually pretty clever shit.
I don't know who came up with it, but I remember hearing someone call it Scream Mode.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna roll. Hang on a sec. A D3 dice is supposed to be just 3. There shouldn't be a 4 on the D3. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to. So I'm gonna let the dice roll. Fuck, there is 4. There is 4 on a D3. Alright, well, what are the odds? What are the odds it'll land on 4? Alright, so if it's 1. Oh, actually, you know what? Sorry, 4 will be. So 4 will be computer. 1 will be the referee. 2, I will play the princesses, and 3 will be the shit disturbers.
Is it?
That's 1. That means I'm playing the referee. Erica Fisher has a lot of responsibilities for this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. And the bell sounds. Here we go. I'm gonna clock this one. A good referee will always keep tabs on time. So. All right, folks. As we've mentioned time and time again, Amici's Pizza proudly presents the 2026 FPW Royal Bash event live from beautiful Gatineau Park, Quebec, the THQ Arena. The Princesses versus the Shit Disturbers for the LWF World Tag Team Championships. So far, every title match that we've had, a champion has retained it, defended it, and retained it.
We could be seeing that again in this match, or the streak is broken.
Well, if that does happen, then I'll be snookered. I mean, the Shit Disturbers, as I mentioned before in their entrance, they are no strangers to the Tag Team Championships. So if Payne or Macy pull off the victory, I wouldn't be one bit surprised. I will be surprised if the Princesses pull off the Vic. But it all depends. It all depends on what kind of strategy you have to pull off here. Because I know that these two teams have fought before more than once. Think of it as a hockey game. Alright? How many times has the Oilers and the Flames played against each other? I'm gonna say like 100 times or more. It's not like it's the first time they ever played against each other, kind of thing, you know. And I know that players are always changing. The bottom line of my point is, it's not the first time they've played against each other. So it's not the first time the Princesses and the Disturbers have competed against one another. Whether it's a title match, a contenders match, or just a plain old exhibition, these two teams know each other front and back. And that was a very brutal release German suplex. Tag has been made. A setup, springboard powerbomb into a thing that Rey Mysterio Jr. does. Post your comments down in the live chat feed. And tell me what moves you guys all know and stuff.
Doomsday on the West Coast.
Doomsday on the West Coast.
There's the West Coast pop.
Yes, it does. I like that. Why hasn't WWE come up with that name? We need guys like Scott Towles on the writing team in the World Wrestling Entertainment. And the crowd is loving this. Like McDonald's. Cheese and crackers. Hey, don't grab the referee, though. I can Erica said I can disqualify you. And that would be very detrimental because the titles cannot change hands on a disqualification. And now Miss Lovely was motioning to Payne to get in here, and she gets a drop kick for her troubles. Oh, nice kick. That was a high kick to the temple of Payne. former world champion herself, who had been champion for over almost 400 days, way back in the 2010-2011 calendar. And this goes back to the old Day of Reckoning 2 days for the Nintendo GameCube. Now Macy, who has been in this business now 20 years, 21 years technically this summer. And this crowd is hanging on every move. It's amazing. Now Shyla in the corner, just getting butted. I mean, I've never seen so many headbutts in one freaking motion, though.
I think there are easier ways to tell the kids in the class it's not snack time yet.
just get headbutted, you know? Just make it happen. Macy now in position. I think Shyla wants to tag herself out of there. But Macy's not allowing this. More headbutts heading her way. And now I think she's had enough. Shyla has had enough. She's got a comeback at the ready. Will she pull the trigger? Macy is not allowing it at all. Oh, double team. Into a leg drop. Nicely done.
Crowd seems to be eating this up.
I was gonna say, who's the illegal person in this ring? Last night. Oh, dragon screw. That will tear your knee. Okay, so there was no tag. There was no tag made. Oh, that was nasty. That was a nasty dragon screw, man.
Oh, nice catch.
The pop from the crowd, man, is unbelievable. Tag has been made. Here comes Pain. Shyla has to get the F out of Dodge. She's got to make that tag to Miss Lovely. The titles are on Dayline. Holy free holies, man. Erica, look the other way around. There you go. Erica, turn around. There you go.
Oh!
That's like a muscle buster.
That's right.
What's the name for it though? 1, 2, not even. No! For the goal. There's the tag. Finally, Shyla makes it. Double team snapmare, 2 kicks, walk on her, senton backsplash.
Now she doesn't put any time and willingly goes after
the tag partner. I wouldn't do that, Lovely. I would have just booted Macy out of the ring and unleashed your finish. But it looks like Pain has her finish. I'm hoping that was not a finisher. Oh, but look at this. I think it was a signature. Man. Anaconda Vice. What is Erica doing? There's no screw job. There's no screw job, though. This is not the 1997 Survivor Series. This is the 2026 freaking Royal Bash, baby. Yeah, Erica was motioning. Get back in the ring, ladies. Shotgun drop kick to Miss Lovely. The belts are in balance right now. And the clock reads 9 minutes of in-ring activity. Match number 3 here in our live stream.
Oh.
Silent superplex. Payne's body bounces.
Center of the ring, practically.
And that would have been a good opportunity to go for a pin. That's just me, though. Oh, Bauer slam. What is this? What is... Erica has her sight on Macy. I don't get it. Pay attention to the submission hold in this ring. It's not every day we get to see a freaking submission hold in wrestling in the first place. The tag is good. And wow!
Brings Miss Lovely to the ground, and now Miss Lovely brought closer to the ring.
Oh. Hooks the leg one. Nope.
Two.
It's no good. It's no good, ladies and gentlemen.
Baby, it's no good.
Spine buster. Which song?
You're no good, you're no good, you're no good. Baby, you're no good.
I have to either Spotify it or Google or YouTube it.
There's a few groups that have done it. I think the original is by a group called the Blue Jeans, but most people recognize it from a woman singing it.
No, Erica says no good. Macy trying to get some other. Oh, Erica had to move out of the way, otherwise she was gonna get tossed into.
Usually people recognize the Linda Ronstadt, the woman singer, but
Linda Ron, oh my goodness, that's a. She's like in her 70s now, like mid 70s.
oh, Swinging Blue Jeans, that's the original.
Swinging blue jeans.
I'll have to look up the original there, but
Oh, knee strike on the bridge of the nose, bang, and another power slam. This is a good chance for you to make your to go for the pin. Why would you tag out? Because now you're giving Miss Lovely all the chances to fight back, and well, it's not looking good right now for the princesses. As you can see, Macy is trying to pull off the victory and win those championship belts. It will be the first time the Shit Disturbers have held championship gold, I would say, since the last 5 years.
and nice of them to put people over for 5 years.
I mean, freak. Yeah, seriously, like half the 2020s have gone by, and they haven't held tag team gold.
But I will say that the Shit Disturbers are not without their capabilities.
Yeah.
Because they were champions before, and they always provide a good match.
Oh yeah.
When push comes to shove. When people earn it, people earn their defenses.
110% accurate there from Scott Towels, ladies and gentlemen. We know, good Lord, we know what a good match is from these two teams, especially the Shit Disturbers. They've been around for a long time. They've been going all the way back to the Day of Reckoning 2 games. And now Shyla preparing Macy for... What is this? Alley-oop? Wait a minute, wait.
Not alley-oop.
Oh my word! That was a pin, Shyla! The belts are on the line. Your belts are on the line. Think about it.
Assisted suplex, reverse suplex.
Yeah.
Oh!
You see that? That's smart. Wait a minute. What was that about?
Oh! Unfortunately, it gave an opportunity for Shia to get in there.
Well, I don't think that Erica liked the fact that Payne had to tackle Miss Lovely off the apron. Injuries could happen.
That's true. They've happened for less.
And referees can stop matches at any given moment. That's the power that these referees have. Crucifix. Oh, come on. There's too much action happening at once, though. 14 minutes in to this matchup, guys. The titles are still hanging in the balance. Something's gotta give. That's a movie.
Also a line from the Johnny Quinn song.
Well, it's a very popular line, you know. I mean,
So,
oh, hot tag. I guess Payne really needed that hot tag. Oh, ducks underneath. Come on, Shyla, this is your moment. Beat the legendary Shit Disturber tag team. Retain the gold. And a fan sitting in front row says, throw me a shirt. Well, you know that shirts cost money, right? Can't just get a free shirt, though. Cover. No hooking of the leg. Very nonchalant like. That was almost a count of 3. Shyla needs to tag out and get Miss Lovely in. This is something else, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching this, and you can only see this action on Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube. Live stream, folks. You're watching. Tag is made. Out of the way there, Erica. Double hip toss. Double the kicks from side to side. Oh, a little bit of retribution right there. What's going on here? Get back in the ring there, Miss Lovely. You have a job to do, though. The job's not over yet.
chin lock.
Turn around. Oh, there she is. She's looking at it. And Payne escapes. Using the back of her head. Oh, there's that muscle buster thingamabobber. We've seen it 2 times, though. 2 times. Erica, turn around. Turn around. There we go. 1 knock. Unbelievable. Oh, beautiful kick.
The sun coming on, and you keep moving your head, and the sun keeps moving around in your head.
Well, it will go down behind those trees.
I know, it was just my peripheral. That's all I'm thinking. The sun moves into position again in his face.
Hey, it's space, man. Espace. 1. Another kick out. Once again, we're at 17 minutes right now, folks. This is something else. I'm telling yous, this is something else. I was not expecting this kind of craftsmanship for a matchup here. Oh, wait a minute. Turn around. Oh my God.
Wishy, and he's for turning on his knee.
What is this? Turn the fuck around, ref. Erica, come on. We know you can do better than that. No.
The punishment continues.
All for championship golds. I don't know if Erica's trying to help the princesses here, but we're not seeing Sky Stanley intervene and eject the referee. So I think everything is okay. Some Mr. Perfect shenanigans right there. She's going for the cover. 2. That was a 2. Come on. She even put her fingers up saying 2.
Oh, saved by her partner.
Yeah.
Turned it into an armbar.
Hey! Hey! They're attacking the referee and there's a submission hold going, yeah. Oh wait. Inverted STO. Inverted STO. Go with the cover. The count. And a break from Shyla. I think if Charlotte did not enter the ring to save her partner, we would have seen new champions crowned.
Charlotte almost got a little ahead of herself.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Look at that. Frankensteiner to a Bauer palm for the cover. The championship belts are on the... What the... A Hurricane Rana powerbomb combo. 19 and a half minutes in and you get a 1 count? Give me a break.
Oh. Further disrespect.
Oh, belly to belly overhead suplex. I know what that means. Get down on one knee, cover. No. Erica says no, it is not good. Code breaker. Cover the woman for the belts. 2, 3.
And with that, we have our winners.
And still, LWF World Tag Team Champions. And that was fair and square.
3 for 3. The belts have been retained. Successful defenses this far into the program, folks.
I'm going to be honest with you here, Scott Talos. We're seeing a changing of the guard here. Ursula, who was one of the very first Cage champions, will get a title shot again for a while.
That's right.
And now this, 2 veterans, practically legends in the Ladies Wrestling Federation, Mason Smith and Payne, who have been champions multiple times, are now back in line. We've never seen this all in one show here.
That's right.
Frigga-ding-dingsla. Talk about the changing of the freaking guard. The next generation of tag team women's wrestling is in the ring right now, and they've been champions for the majority of 2026. Celebrating with this amazing, captivating audience. We have had no new champions yet. The night's not over though. In fact, the night hasn't started. The sun is trying to blind DJ Samurai, for heaven's sakes. Holy free holies. Alright, I gotta do something quick though. That's the one. I still like the original version, but this is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah. Originally done by Frankie Downs and Force.
That is the one, baby.
Same group of boys that told you how to walk like a man. And how grease is the word.
Yeah, that's right. You're like an encyclopedia, Scott Towels. All things wise.
First time I heard that song Walk Like a Man other than the radio was in the movie it's called Saints and Souls. It stars Robert Downey Jr. And it's like an early 90s movie.
I was gonna say, what year was that? And B, how old was Robert Downey Jr.?
Well, he was this was at least a decade away from him being Iron Man.
Okay.
Easily.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be shifting gears to our next match, which could possibly be Match of the Night candidate. Alright. This. Bom.
Bom, vai, bem, bom.
Bem bom, bem bom. I guess the office called Mr. Tells.
Office towels.
Office time. The feast. The Illuminati. Man, the reigning Euro champion, Horvath, the Hungarian barbarian. He looks like he's in pain. Like his legs are brittle or something.
Living in constant pain.
He's war ready and battle tested. And I know those are lyrics to, I believe, Bronson Reed's theme. But this man is living war. All right. He lives and breathes for war. And this is the 1 year anniversary, ladies and gentlemen, of him being Euro champion. So, if he successfully retains the title, not only will he be the longest reigning Euro champion, but he's going to have to deal with El Roidor next month when FPW Fantasy Pro Wrestling and Amici's Pizza presents the 2026 War of Champions event. Is it Jericho? It's Jericho, isn't it? He's interrupted our program. Wait, that's not Jericho. It's Flying Lima, representing the fine country of Portugal. So we have Hungary versus Portugal competing for the Euro Championship belt, and Junior, who represents Italy, as he so significantly puts it, as full-blooded Italian. Well, it cannot get any more European than this. Horvath looks primed and ready, but Flying Lima is very confident. One of the OGs in this biz, because it was he, Lawless Lou, and Vicious Jeremy who started this organization back in the year 2000. 26 freaking years ago, ladies and gentlemen, and counting. So buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because we're in for a bumpy roller coaster ride, baby. There's more people in the audience now. That's what it's all about, folks. Flying Lima and Horvath the Hungarian Barbarian. This was my shitty dice, too. Oh, not so shitty. Alright, match number quattro, ladies and gentlemen. Match number quattro. And here we go. Horvath has got himself completely... Oh, crap. I'm gonna say he got completely rocked there. Oh, look at that. Transition to a side Russian leg sweep. And now going for a sleeper. Junior checking out on the action and gets a jaw breaker. Too late. Too late to apologize. Damn you, One Republic, man. Oh! Too fast, too furious. The champion has Flying Lima. Oh, crap. Alright, now we go. Now we're clocking in. Frigga ding dings, ladies and gentlemen. Timbaland. Timba. Timberland. Oh, nice missile drop kick. But Horvath gets right back up like he didn't even feel a damn thing. Off the ropes. And flow through neck breaker. Get out of the way, Junior. Holy free holies. Another neck breaker. Hey man, he's on. This guy's on fire, man. For the championship of Europe, not the world, of Europe. Back to the cover. Junior properly in place, but you cannot win the match this way. It's too early. It's only been 1 minute and 19 seconds, almost 2 minutes though. Oh! Nice teardrop suplex. And a back brain kick. Connects. Flying Lima, as I mentioned, folks, has been in this business theoretically for 26 years. He has been on a very long hiatus. So Flying Lima was there in the early years, 2000 to 2002. And then he made his return at Desamania 4 back in November. Oh, pop-up Euro uppercuts. Lima's in trouble, folks. Oh, tilt to whirl. Reverse if you can. Oh, tombstone. Oh, there's the reverse. Oh, nice lariat. There's the crossbody. You got your comeback there, Pantalix. Flying Lima. He's got it. But will he execute it is the question. Ah! He will not get it. Belly to back. And there it is. Almost a count of 3. I would have shat my pants. I would have shat my pants, folks. That was so effing close. But this crowd is completely lit. It'd be a shame if this match ended prematurely. Big vaulting splash! My God! Hey guys, this is not a false count anywhere, no. You've got to get back in the ring. Junior, our official in this contest, calling this match the way it should be. Lima, submission hold, Junior now in position. Oh, nice sleeper drop. Those cocky kicks. And hard buckle. Another sleeper drop. But a perfect setup bar. Flying elbow smasher. No, Horvath says not tonight. Not today. Irish whip. Nice drop kick, finding the mark. Another sleeper drop with great hang time. Zach, dude, what is on the agenda? As Flying Lima 2 escapes the ring on the opposite side, potentially or possibly contemplating the next move. There's no, or should I say there are disqualifications in this match. You cannot use weapons to your advantage. You've got to be smart. You can use the arena to a certain extent, but at the end of the day, you've got to use your wrestling expertise in order to thwart your opponent. Flying Lima's got a big opportunity at championship gold. Wow! Vaulting splash. Horvath actually grabbed on to his opponent. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blaster combinazione. Oh, that was a big mistake. Oh! Bull hammer! Shuts the power off of Horvath, and no! What are you doing? That was a very weird one-framed double axe handle blow. He has a firm headlock right there, folks. Whoa! Knife-edged chop. He's in the butcher shop now. Back to the headlock. Elbow right between the eyes. Another elbow right between the eyes. Man, he's on a roll with those elbows. Drop down. Drop down. Little do-si-do action. And oh! Flying Lima now, perched up on top. Elbow smasher. Come on now, Lima. You don't have to do this. Oh. The count of 4. You cannot win the match via count out. You can win the match, but you cannot win the title on a count out. Just so you know, love. Oh, Junior was in the way. He was in the way. You cannot attack the referee. One blatant strike. You lay a finger on the referee and the match is all over. Oh, flying forearm. Meets the mark. Oh, is everything okay?
Yeah, he's on a walk. You want to just chat for a bit?
Isn't he playing D&D?
Well, that was canceled.
So he could have been here to watch his Bunham in action.
He actually was doing a bit of packing for leftover stuff that wasn't yet packed.
Oh, okay, he's packing. All right.
He says largely the only things left to do the packing is his consoles.
Okay.
Mostly.
Okay.
And I said, yeah, it's fine. If I was like this, I would also be using packing my consoles last.
Yeah.
Something to do, right?
Okay.
That's
Well,
all it was. We just chatted about this and that.
well, I'm gonna contact him momentarily, and by momentarily I mean like maybe before going to bed tonight, maybe tomorrow. We'll see how he's doing. In the meantime, for the European Championship, Horvat the Hungarian Barbarian and Portugal's Flying Lima. This is a battle, folks. This is a battle for the championship belt. And the sun is setting. I can't believe it. The sun was blinding us moments ago. And now, oh, Euro! How fitting is that? Wait a minute. Flying Lima now prepared for his finisher. The Lemanizer.
My goodness.
And this replay has been brought to you by Amici's Pizza. For the championship. No! That was 2 8/10. Wow, man. Oof.
Elbow scan.
This is tight, guys. This is some tight shite right now.
Ooh.
Look at all this body movement, man. Like, I'm telling you, Flying Lima may have been gone for like 24 years or whatever it was, but he has not skipped a beat in the last 2.5 decades. He must have wrestled elsewhere. Look at this. Like a bug.
Another flow or
Neck breaker. Frigga ding dings, guys. I don't know what to make of this. That was an amazing Lemanizer. I've not seen a Lemanizer in freaking since like 1999. Man, that's some vintage wrestling. We're talking about changing of the guard. Now we're seeing some like legendary maneuvers. And now Horvat on the outside floor. He is still the champion, folks. But for how long? He is not looking good. Lima! Boom! I'm hearing that this is awesome chant, but I'm not 100% sure, Scott.
sounds like it to me.
Well, this whole show has been awesome. Oh! Oh, nice vaulting splash in the ring. Junior in position 2-0.
Did these two just go through a barricade? Yeah, couldn't tell. They're moving too quick.
Bang.
Look up their eyes on the prize here.
Horvath has been through a lot of wars. Oh my goodness, hang on a sec. Before we go any further than that, Junior is in position. Oh, knocked down from the war ready. Horvath, the Hungarian barbarian, now in the middle of the ring, has his opponent for a leg lock. There's a shiny Euro uppercut, followed by neck break cord. And he's not finished. Elbow smasher. Junior in position 2 and no. Okay, that was sick. That was actually quite sick.
An aggressive Horvath was intercepted.
This is nuts, guys. This is absolutely nuts. Back elbow meets the freaking mark. Oh no, some top rope shenanigans. This is not looking good. Okay, was this an avalanche Andre? It could have been worse. 2-0. Oh, sleeper! Sleeper, put the man to bed! Put the man to bed, goddamn you! He's getting right back up again.
Oh, he rocked his Casbah.
Sleeper drop! He definitely rocked him, Scott. Oh my goodness, only a 1. Give me a break.
If I heard Michael Corey Graves, or any of them announcers in WWE say goddamn you towards anybody in the ring, I would probably feel younger.
I mean, I know that I think Jim Ross has said it once. Oh, vaulting splash. If it calls for it, do it.
Yeah, it was always funny hearing JR and the King comment in such an extreme way. Like doing some big ass movie. He's like, he killed him! He's like, really? Did I just bear witness to the taking of a life?
Attempted murder.
He broke him in. Oh!
Okay, that was sick. He's still on the barricade. Oh God. Oh God. Get back in the ring. Get back in there. Holy shit. Holy shit. The fucking long arms of Horvath. And Lima's on rubber legs.
How was he doing it?
Take advantage. Oh, nice elbow smash. While Horvath was sitting of another near fall. Oh. The man just took a Euro uppercut and he's fighting back. Like it's nothing. Like it's a big pile of nothing.
Lima is all over this guy.
Yeah, but look at Horvath. He's not gonna quit. Do the best you can there. Oh my goodness, not even a 1. Junior is gonna have a lot of exercise done to his knees from all the bending down, back and forth, look. Oh, going for the knees now. That's smart. Attack the legs by any means necessary. This is for championship gold. We may have a brand new champion at the end of this program. Oh! My God! What's it gonna take to put this man down? Hey! Oh my god! The breaking point is breaking my freaking soul in two. There's nothing stopping the Hungarian barbarian. Back elbow. "18 and a half minutes into this matchup, folks. 18. Look at this. Lima is just shoving the face of the champion. Taking his time, playing with this. He's almost as it's almost as if Lima is playing with his food. Oh, bullhammer for a second time second time this whole match. 2. No. Oof. Oh. What? Bam!
Lemonizer again.
This replay brought to you by Amici's Pizza. Okay, take 2, Lima. Will you get this for the European Championship? No! Good Lord Almighty, this barbarian is after blood.
Oh.
Okay, that was sick.
Hit him hard enough to change the channel.
Don't turn around, my God! Oh my God!
He might be dead. Not 2 Lemonizers not being put through a barricade, but he gets a satellite DDT. Spiking DDT.
I think it's a spiking DDT. Ladies and gentlemen, I am in complete disbelief right now. Near fall after near fall, but look at this. That's gotta be 318, 330 pounds. You know, bouncing off the neck, the skull of Horvath. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a new European champion in a flying Lima.
It's the face he made, like, not a smile. He's always been about the mission. So when he's asked to be nice and smile, he's just like, take your cake and hope one night. It looks like this. Chris, I can do better.
Well, the clouds have blocked the sun.
Looks like a nice wind is coming.
It's windy already. Excuse me, though. I'm just gonna get the windows open. Oh, you shot me in my friggin' oval plat.
My oval plat.
That's the shoulder blade.
Here's named exact muscles that got hit.
There it is. Yaman!
My deltoid.
You shot me in the deltoid.
Oh, now my tibia is gonna be sore for a couple of days.
Had a slap, man.
My gluteus maximus. So he was just shot you in the ass.
I know that my dad sometimes would comment on when he was sore in areas, he would say, like, use French. Do, like in French, you would have your, hold on a second.
In French, we refer to
talking about like the prisons or something? How is she feel? Because I know that I know that sometimes on occasions when I got it, I'm talking clean soul or feeling from that. And it's really to take on definitely a fact, but seeing it kick out and then pop up and try to imitate the girl cells of the Ultimate Warrior, which is fucking.
Oh, what a war. What a war, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take a, let's see here. We're going to take about a good 10 to 15 minute break, intermission, if you will. We'll be going on to the second half of our program. But before that, folks, our fine folks have to set up the steel cage for the champion versus champion match. Alex Fisher and Jesse Decay. I do understand that Rick Rocker, the senior correspondent and one of our backstage journalists, Troy McDuff, they are going to be interviewing themselves individually. We get to hear what they have to say before the match begins. Also, for you viewers out there, if you want to be able to speak to any of the wrestlers, now is your chance on the live chat. And this is the only chance you got before they leave Gatineau Park and head home to their mothers. And of course, take this opportunity now to reheat your pizza pockets. Go for to recharge your vapes. To like roll a doobie, go out and smoke, enjoy the fresh air, enjoy the sunlight while you still can. Change rolls of paper towels if you have to. And we'll be back, folks, in 15 minutes. 1-5. Oh my God. Holy God Almighty, man. I'm assuming that vapes are more centralized through the Generation Z's.
Well, it's obviously a more recent thing to be out there.
No, I mean, like, could you imagine if our parents decided to vape?
If it was available to them?
I mean, it is. I mean, theoretically, it is available. It's just that will older people want to vape?
I mean, I would only make sense of it if they wanted a different thing to, like, as a vice, because it is of the substance as well. It's not nothing. There's stuff in it.
But I think it's commonly used by Gen Z.
Yeah. No,
So if you see somebody walking down the street with a vape, you know he's born in the year. I think he could be born in the year 97, 98, 99, 2000, 2000 and forward. All right, I'm gonna go for my other slices of Czar.
That was good. That was good. Man, I keep falling back to sleep. Yeah, that's good. I've done that.
Oh, I thought it was starting to dick.
I've done that.
Oh, that was a good sleep.
Was it so good you needed to do more? Or you just not enough?
It was so good, I think I'll do it again.
Not quite finished, so you needed to just throw them back in the oven.
No.
Oh,
and underneath?
And you failed.
And you failed. That's unfortunate. Well, was Horvath the champion before?
Yeah, he was champion for over a year.
That means we are 4 for 4 on
Bang.
champions retaining.
Actually, no. New champion.
Oh, shit, I circled the wrong one, my bad.
It's all good. I'll be posting the photo momentarily.
Okay. I circled it without thinking, my bad.
Oh.
Is it really in there?
Yeah.
Did you want me to help that one
What?
side and bring it over?
You gotta go wash it up like that, Tony.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Went so far, what's the end?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it in the basket. It's all good. It's all good. You're not good. Yeah. Apple, soda, bro.
While drilling my traps, Chase never brought up any new information regarding the stay there. He did say he had packed up pretty much everything, so I don't know if he's just going to wait till tomorrow to tell me if he's moving. Because he doesn't know when Bart is coming in to do that to be available to unlock the plane. But I don't know.
Now let's go to retrieve it. I had a dream last night.
You had a dream last night, huh?
Yeah!
I had a dream today.
I have a dream. My dream was that Judgment Day lived in my neighborhood.
The Judgment Day?
Yes,
OG
they lived.
What
Current,
the,
current,
I was gonna say the good kind or the stupid kind?
current Judgment Day.
Stupid judgment.
I think it's funny how there's enough members of Division, or as I call them now, Division. Ever since they got rid of Seth Rollins, I call them Division. And ever since Rollins came back, I call him the missionary. Because he was the Messiah, he is a visionary, and since he has risen again, he is the Messiah. Anyways, I was just saying that there's enough people from the Vision that are gone, you can make a new Vision! Because Paul's out,
Yeah. Oh, he is, eh? Oh, yeah, because he's like,
tricep
he
tear.
has the tear.
He got that from catching Dawkins.
Really?
Because Dawkins did. Yeah, Logan's out.
Oh,
Because he had that tag
I
match.
keep forgetting.
He had that tag match, and Dawkins did the like senton jump over the ring. And when he catching it and he brought it to the ground, it ended up tearing. We got him, we got Bronson,
Well, Bronson, I think, is supposed to come back soon.
Supposed to.
potentially,
Supposed to.
and
Mr. Reed.
yeah, Bronson's out. That's not sure.
Well, it's been mostly an issue with injuries. Like each of the Judgment Day members, except for Austin Theory, have gone through injuries.
Yay, now Austin
It was
Theory-
Braun Breaker who had hernia.
Yeah, and he gave himself.
Then he himself. And
That team is just bad
And then
luck.
Bronson Reed who hurt his arm.
Yeah, he tore the connecting tendon between his forearm and his arm when he was
Yeah.
trying to break up a pin.
And then Paul, Paul.
When Paul tore his tricep from catching Dawkins.
Yeah.
So it's just.
Well, that's so far been safe as Austin Theory.
And even Rollins had to take a bit away because of his shoulder, I think. And when he did the coast to coast,
Oh yeah.
when he was doing the Crown Jewel match against Cody, and he did the coast to coast, he messed up his arm a bit. That fixed it on the way there.
But we're having a Halloween party.
Oh,
We're not.
I was not.
In your dream.
In my dream, it was being held in my area, like my old area in Elmwood, where I just live on North Street.
Yeah.
So they lived in one of the detached houses there. And they were going to have a party. It's like, and they were invited me, and like, shit. Yeah, I feel left out.
Did you dodge the bullet?
Well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna dodge a bullet. This team consists of Roxanne Perez, and Will Morgan, and Raquel. Yeah. Oh, but then again, it was all a dream.
Sorry.
well, I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy Deer and limousine.
Like, like, they're going to be coming, well, I don't know who is going to be there, right? It's far away, but Raw is coming back to Ottawa in August.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'd like to know if there's, like, something we can lead them at beforehand. Like, there's none of that fan shit. The only time we get this fan shit is if we have Comic-Con, it's usually semi-retired or retired wrestlers. Like, you know, there's Trish Stratus one year, there was RVD last year, like this year, last year. RVD was there last year. Which is fine, but it's like, you're not gonna, I don't think you're gonna see, like, at Comic-Con, like, fresh talent. If they do bring more wrestlers, it's not gonna be fresh talent, and again, it's Comic-Con, it's gonna be more of that.
Yeah.
But you have, like, in all the American cities, you always have these fan things right before big events or something like that, or somewhere around there. I don't know, or they're just showing up.
But
Do you know how many times, like, that comic book shop that fucking Danhausen and Mark Cornell go to is now officially on people's radar because they keep going there?
Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona. That's his name.
Yeah, like, it's like the big fucking action figures, especially about. I don't know how much, I think Dan is, but I definitely know, like, from, because it was mostly Matt Cardona before he came back to WWE that I was seeing his podcast, or not his podcast, but his videos of him toy hunting for action figures at comic shops.
Like that tan is just a geek, like anyone else.
So, like, I don't know, like, I want to know, like, the next big time, especially, like I said, if they're in Ottawa,
no.
which it will be in August, is there a place to meet them? Sure, we meet these people. Like, it would be great to It's insane that there's not, I want, like, some sort of fan thing to happen in Ottawa.
You would be looking, look how Rodriguez in the eye. Like you would tower over.
I would look at her eye, and then I would have to lower myself to see Roxanne or Liv.
Yeah, you would tower over them.
I was already semi-towering over Trish Stratus, which is like roughly average, I think.
Yeah.
But these people are like, and it's like I don't know, like Io's such a great sport. She looks like she's like a fun person to meet.
Yeah, but that's
Liv, when the glasses are on, she's a nice person. If she takes them off, she's Liv Morgan, part of the Judgment Day. And if she puts them on, she's Liv, everyday Liv, and she's nice and shit. That's how it looks like. It's like
I can't remember what her first name was.
Gionna. G like George. Gionna.
like it's funny.
Last name Daddio.
Yeah, Gionna Daddio.
There's Liv before the wrestling match. She would be in classes or outside stuff.
Librarian shit.
Yeah. And then when she's there, of course, so I look at like her Superman transformation. It's like we're on, she's everyday nice And then when she takes them off, she's her evil Judgment Day persona. It's something so like
It's
it's like a dual thing.
oh yeah, it's a character thing.
But yeah, I
Let's
think
fit the character before the match begins.
I mean I love that obviously box for Rhea Ripley and all the other stuff.
Well, she's going through a little situation right now where she has like an eating disorder, and she lost a lot of muscle mass. So she looks,
Rhea?
you know, she's lankier, and I think she's mentioned it on Instagram and Twitter, or now known as X. So she's still wrestling, but she's going through an eating.
Oh yeah,
This
she was
year.
facing Jade Cargo like gosh, really years away.
But I mean, this is just between Yugi and the lamppost. I think that makeup that she has on is just too much makeup on Rhea Ripley.
I mean, it depends on how her makeup is done, like the coloring used, but I can understand if it's really on there.
Yeah. Oh, it's on there. So when you see her without the makeup, it's like, holy fuck. Like, I think she looks better without makeup. That's just me.
I feel like with a lot of the ladies there usually contributes to the persona.
Yes.
And so with her, she's like very much like kind of like the goth, edgy,
She's the alt girl.
alt girl.
Exactly.
So and like I said, I mean goth girls can lend themselves heavily to lend themselves to using a lot of makeup, heavy makeup at times. So like it works for her character.
Yeah. And I mean, she'll probably stay that way for a very long time, so
Her whole care tends to say that the reason why she kept doing that was because of Dead and Nick.
She had a
And she
fracture here,
yeah, it was
Okay.
so it left a bit of a scar.
perhaps. Either way,
And so she always uses like makeup. She used to. I don't think it's as visible now, but she says that's partially some of the reason why it's this side she does that kind of design she does and stuff. Is she out with an injury too?
Yeah, she has an injury. I forgot what it is, but she's been out of action now for at least a month.
So she lost the championship. Like there's been people just absent since they lost the championship.
And
Puke is not
yeah,
there.
he's not even advertised for any of the upcoming shows.
AJ Lee.
that's right.
All personal shit, I believe.
Don't care. Due to injury.
And this is all word of mouth.
Well, because they made the segment of the care getting attacked by the Judgment Day in the backstage. That would be the reason why she'd be out.
Yeah.
And then they said, oh, officially she's out for a
Well, it's
while.
because I think they were banking on them to have something else because they really haven't done anything with Liv and her title defense. She's usually parading it around, but she's always playing like support
Yeah.
to her two girlfriends there.
Yeah.
Their tag team conquest, so that they have a championship. But she's not doing anything on her own. No one's getting up. She's got a championship belt. I feel like partially it was because
Talk to Adam Pierce.
I
or
feel part of
fucking,
it was because they were banking on like continuing the rivalry between them and Care. Because I think it should have, because it was obviously something because of Judgment Day that caused her to win,
yeah.
and so like this would have been now her time to like get back. I would have thought at Backlash. My dream thing would have been the real fire of the Care comes out.
Yeah.
And she like is sick and tired of Judgment Day coming out to back up Liv. Because again, where was she lying? She was never lying. She always needs her two cronies to help her out. So she would put herself into a Hell in a Cell match with Liv
Oh,
to keep those two at bay.
Or the Dark Angel decides to team up with the Demon from Valor, and they become this anti-Judgment Day weapon.
Something.
Their goal is to cremate the Judgment Day in some way or another, by reputation, in the ring, whatever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to our next match, before I hit next match, FPW War of Champions is coming to you live on Sunday, June 21st, which is Faja's Day. And apparently FPW has a special little gifty to all the fathers in fantasy pro wrestling. More details to follow. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm leaving with you on that one. 3 weeks from tonight, Sunday, June 21st. And again, if you're brand new to the channel, welcome everybody to the Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube channel. The name is Johnny Baba Ganoush, the voice of Fantasy Pro Wrestling. We've got Scott Towels in the house.
On the scene, making a scene.
We got DJ Samurai, who will be playing some fat beats through our advanced sounding system, which keeps getting revolutionaried throughout the days and the years and the eras and the echoch. We do have another little announcement. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, some of the members of our backstage crew and some fellow employees, I'm talking about wrestlers or talent, have suffered some kind of beating. We have some kind of like calling card, which I believe is courtesy of Mr. X. You know, that giant beast from the Resident Evil franchise? Well, he's also a member of the Dungeon faction. He has laid waste to a quarter of the staff and talent backstage. We have footage. Unfortunately, we cannot play it right now. We're live coast to coast. But Mr. X is running rampant in the backstage area. We have called on security, the police. And I think that will do it for now because they're heavily armored. They have weapons. They are prepared to shoot down Mr. X. And who do I blame all this on? Mr. Chase. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm blaming it all on Mr. Chase, leader of the Dungeon faction. I'm pointing to you, Mr. Chase. This is all your fault. You're supposed to control this monster. You're supposed to lay it on the line for your faction members. So as a result, if anything happens, and anything happens to the personnel, the talent, staff, everybody, it's your ass on the line. All right, this is supposed to be family entertainment, nerdy entertainment. All right, for losers, geeks, and freaks like us. Don't try to ruin this for the rest of the establishment. You understand me, Mr. Chase? Or I will not be afraid to put on my boots and my tights and kick your ass in front of the millions and the millions of nerdy wrestling fans all over the globe. Hey! Call in. Alright. Yeah, it's all good in the hood. So we're gonna go down to our next matchup, ladies and gentlemen, for the it's a double championship match for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship and the King of the Cage Championship. We went way past our
Oh,
Intermission time. That's all good. And I have one slice of pizza left.
Yep. I've had all my 4.
Kurt. These are not open yet.
That's a stroller thing.
I should keep
Yeah.
these for latest. Who cut the cheese?
Okay, filling in.
He's filming his feet.
Well, he basically went to a fan that was pointing at the truck desk. He farted in the fan so it could blow that way, and then he rang the bell to call someone to the front.
Very
He would get
creative.
hit by.
Oh,
the
it's
stuff.
boss, apparently.
He's like, I'll be over there. I've seen something similar where a guy went up to, I guess, I don't know, his wife or his aunt or something, and she was using one of those oxygen things. And he went and started at the machine so it could take in the air and then fed her the fart. So like that, I had a chuckle because he's here.
Well, that's lovely and creative at the same time too. Oddly enough. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, not only is this a King of the Cage championship, but the ECW World title is on the line. 2 men enter with gold, but 1 man will go home with all the gold.
Oh.
There goes my hero, watch him as he goes.
What is it, Jesse Cardona?
Jesse Cardona?
Was the way he was posed in me before and made me think of Matt Cardona for some reason?
He's no Matt Cardona.
No. Jesse is his own beast. He is a creature of his own making.
And he's also ECW heavyweight champion.
Nobody owns me. I created this thing. Dodgeball. He buys the stocks with me.
Fox, j'ai pas vu ce film-là.
I'm not gonna watch.
I'm gonna try and play this game sideways.
Yeah.
Like from a very from an unique angle. Consider this a handicap. I mean, yeah. Double championship title match, folks, here at the FPW 2026 Royal Bash event. And a silent Lillian Garcia to do the introductions. And this crowd is not too happy at the moment. See, at this point, now that the camera's pointing to Alex Fisher, shouldn't the crowd be cheering? Like, you have to have a sound clip for a challenger and a sound clip for the champion. Because right now it looks like nobody wants to see these two wrestle. That's just me, though. That's just me, folks.
You see the title? Yeah, that definitely looks like the title.
I know what a belt looks like, guy. I've seen him carry it around for months. Months! Fucker!
Actually, wrestling for Rollins, how they do this time.
He blocks the kick and receives the kick from Constable Alex Fisher. Hailing from Langley, BC, a father-to-be, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations all the way from beautiful Gatineau Park. Jeez, it's like a boxing match.
Oh, and immediately, Jesse Decay rocks him with a combo.
Jeez, power slam. Where did that come from? Nice transition to the South Russian leg sweep. Oh, work that arm, work it. Back suplex.
Ooh.
A little turning back suplex here from the ECW World Champion. Whoa, back body drop and a beauty. Jumping knee strike. Another jumping knee strike. Decay gets back up again. Oh, but he did.
Nearly beheaded with that arm, but he's back up again.
How is he doing? How is Decay doing this? Oh, nice stalling vertical suplex. Fisher gets right back on thwack. And that time is a snappo suplex.
Nice arm drag, takes him out of dodge.
Jeez. Oh, nice reversal. Oh, nice sky high spine buster of sorts.
And immediately he is on the wall, making an attempt at the top. And he's already gotten that high.
Wow. I mean, this is a steel cage match, ladies and gentlemen. Anything goes. Win by any means necessary. And here's the knuckle sandwiches. No mustard, no mayonnaise. Just bone and flesh and blood. Oh gosh. I just realized you can use the cage walls as a weapon. And there's Decay's second attempt to escape the cage. Look. He grabs the ankle and pulls him down.
Yeah.
Oof.
So like, Beef in the Butthead is not coming to the Canadian Netflix, but it is coming to American Netflix.
Why can't Netflix just be international?
Release,
Or worldwide?
streaming rights, release rights, things like that. It's a bit of a
Regional shit.
Oh,
We don't all share the same content, unfortunately.
I mean, heck, when I heard about how there was possibly going to be a channel on the Pluto thing for Godzilla films, turns out it was only happening elsewhere other than Canada or North America.
Well, it was happening in the States, I think.
and who are we? Chopped liver?
I don't know, so.
Different places, different access.
Yeah, I was looking forward to be able to like gain access to watch all this Heisei era stuff. And it was like, no, that was we were probably talking about the States. I was like, oh, fuck, guys. We're just right across from them.
I know.
So once I watch this shit, that is funny. I remember the first time I saw that was because of John showing it.
We are chopped liver,
He brought
guys.
it over to show the affiliate.
Well, it's apparently certain people at, I think it was Mind Club, they played this game. And, True Crime.
True cream.
True Crime or Streets of Law. It's supposed to be LA, but because you don't know how to reach it as two separate letters, you just go True Crime, Streets of Law.
Streets of Love.
Streets
It's over there.
Streets of love.
Streets of Law.
True cream. Streets of law.
Apparently they said it's a little janky. I mean, it did come out during that era of jank. But I heard a lot of good things about it too.
Oh, 304. This is close to around that time when you blasted Dumber Cry 3. Honestly, that came out like 05.
Devil Cry 2. And then 05 was 03.
It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, chopping him in
came out with
He's
Streets
chopping him like
of New
meat.
York. Didn't do so well, but then came out. They had the spiritual successor, Sleepy Puppies.
Sleeping puppies?
Sleeping dogs, but
But very recently also picked up.
that's right. And I have on Steam, which I don't know if I can play.
Unfortunately, the studio behind that also shut down.
Oh shit. Who was the studio?
It was a studio called United Front. And they were a mishmash of other studios put together.
What, a United Front? Oh, damn!
A united front.
Well, this company, Lux the Flux, is definitely no longer around. Exactly.
Que? Que sos?
Like,
See?
it was published by fucking Activision, but it was developed by a different company, obviously.
Fisher putting in the work against Decay.
But Decay's got a finisher locked and loaded. Potentially loaded.
So the combat in Sleeping Dogs is so far pretty solid. It's fun to use their environmental stuff.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
like,
like-
fun stuff in there.
Smash, they pull into things, or like, "Ugh."
It's
Or put them under the thing and close the blind.
like it's
Oh,
the kind of
okay.
stuff that like other games like the Yakuza games would mimic.
There's one where it's like, it's one of the top fans, those fans on top of
Have you seen them?
on top of the building.
Oh, okay, the ones that spin there.
Yeah. So you're like this, like, and it's like, oh. So like, the combat's fun.
Ah, crap on a cracker.
I haven't unlocked all of it. Basically, it's relegated to
Enjoy the championship belt there, Decay.
and pressing square longer for a heavier thing.
Right.
And then you press triangle to counter.
Yeah.
Almost like Arkham.
How anemic was the runtime?
556. That's not good,
And
man.
then circle will turn into your grapple and environmental attack.
Is it that you played the? I'm talking about like for
Sleeping
Sleeping Dogs.
Dogs, yeah.
So you played it recently? Or
Yeah, I
you
played
just-
it. I played it yesterday. I got it all loaded up and shit.
Huh.
And then got into some stuff.
They're not even playing as theme music, which is a default theme in the game. Wow.
With disrespect.
That is
Press X to sprint.
that is disrespect to the new champion, ladies and gentlemen.
To strangle and hold your right over things and obstacles.
Oh, like Vault.
Yeah. Or climb up things.
Okay, so it's like the interact kind
Frigs.
of thing. Like what you
Yeah.
have in, almost like what happens in Prototype. But in Prototype, I think you automatically vault some things. Like as you're running, you automatically just
Yeah. Oh yeah.
vault cars and shit.
Yeah. Prototype, once you start sprinting, if there's a vaulting to be had, you just
That's like
do it.
level with you.
Yeah, you just do it because like you're just superpowered being versus like a guy in Sleeping Dogs who's just a regular undercover cop.
He's just a man. Boom!
But yeah, it's combat wise is fun. Driving, I'm getting a little used to. I only just started using vehicles in the game.
I think I was drawn to buying the game because one, it was on a stupid discount, and that, I mean, I had seen gameplay of it like, with the combat and it looked fun.
Yeah, well, the combat is fun. It's like Batman, but you don't give a shit. Like if Batman did intend to kill each and every one of those guys with environmental stuff.
I'm sure the people that made my Midnight Fight Express were inspired partially by Sleeping Dogs for the way they do their interaction stuff, because some of the interactions you can do with objects near you are specific. Like, you'll do a rock bottom with somebody to destroy a sink in a bathroom. Things like that.
Apparently, this has very early. I haven't, like I said, I only watched two people play this game.
Like True Crime.
Yeah, because they were going back to like GTA clones. because they said they were trying a lot of GTA clones in, like, you know, in style of the fact that hopefully 6 comes out this year. So they were going back playing like all the games that were trying to jump on the success of GTA when it started hitting that milestone. So True Crime was one of them. The Getaway was one of them. Getaway, I think the detail looks great, but I don't think I like the lack of game indicators because they tried to keep it really grounded by the fact that you only know how to turn by the blinkers. So if your like right blinker starts blinking, that means okay, now my turn's coming up.
Okay.
If it's left, left, and I guess it won't do anything if it's still straight. But you know, like a real car, roughly, right? You turn the blinkers when you're ready to turn. The game is telling you, oh, the guy wants to make this turn because this is the way he's got to go. You don't have a map on screen to follow. You have a map in the menu, but not on the screen. So like you have to learn your way around the place. Don't know how the shooting feels. They said shooting feels janky. But then we were playing this. This is very 2000s dialogue. Like, this is so-so. Oh, and he's like, Rosie, I think it was. It's like, oh, can you give me a cup of coffee? And it's like, this is your new part. Oh, can you make it double then? Like,
I forget who voices
all-
the one guy.
it's kind of funny.
All right, shifting gears now to our semi-main event, ladies and gentlemen.
It's very much in the style of early 2000 games, dialogue-wise too. This is what made them games. They entertained you.
It's definitely something.
So the shooting looks like it was a little janky, but I don't know.
Not every.
It's the game that helped pave way for eventually Sleeping Dogs. Because Sleeping Dogs was a spiritual successor because it was supposed to be True Crimes Hong Kong. But then they renamed it Sleeping Dogs.
One game I'd really like to see, or a franchise come back, is the Def Jam games. Like, not end it with Icon, just have something new. You have plenty of options now for talent to make pretty much a completely new roster on its
I
own.
would like to kick the shit out of Bad Bunny.
Like, make Bad Bunny, make Bad Bunny, create Bad Bunny, complete him, grind through the story mode and build the character up accordingly, so you can face the character in like a CPU fight and beat the shit out of Bad Bunny. That's how petty you can be.
Well, that's what it's going to be. Like, if they continue the track they did with the first 2 games, you create your character, you have custom stuff, and you decide you could be a girl. Yeah. But then you evolve your fighting style along the way to run into real rappers and shit. Yeah. Just like Hello and Boom, and then you also slowly unlock them and have them in the main roster of like your regular arcade fights.
And you unlock their moves too.
But like, there's a lot of bullshit now, especially since it's all sorts of new generations of rappers and shit.
I think it's been at least a decade since Icon.
Like, I get they were trying something different, but you already had a good enough formula that was just, it's irrelevant. I don't think you really needed a change it. Where like, they were straight too far. Because they were really focusing on like, the rhythm and the environment.
Yeah, and you could use the DJ spin thing to set up the beat drop.
Yeah.
You can upload your own music too. So there's possibility. Would they do the upload your own music thing? I don't know.
Well, it's not as accessible as it was like most different.
Because if Deadlift Disco can do it,
Right.
maybe it's an opportunity for Def Jam to take their notes. You want to make a rhythm fighting game where you can have all sorts of songs? Hey, Deadlift Disco wanted something to do with that.
Right.
This was all about, ladies and gentlemen, the LWF World Championship.
Yep,
Second last. Ladies and gentlemen, with your indulgence, I don't quite understand how on earth Jesse Decay was able to literally climb out of the cage unscathed after getting a brutal beatdown from Alex Fisher. Something tells me, I mean, I don't want to like break the fourth wall, but we can have a conversation for those of you watching this at home privately what just transpired, but Decay may not have been following the playbook properly. Let's just put it that way, ladies and gentlemen.
He climbed with his witness like he owed someone money.
And now Decay is a double champion because now he's got the King of the Cage Championship and the ECW Heavyweight Trophy. Capacity crowd. More people have been... There's no seat available for the women's title or ladies' title. Allison Shane and Maddie the Glorba. Fuck.
Is that for the families?
All right, match number 6. I don't know what's gonna happen, though. Bell sounds, and here we go. Semi-main event.
Was I supposed to put music?
You can do whatever you like, Scott Towels.
Whatever you like.
Even D-Day Samurai can play some music too if you really wanted to.
DJ Samurai.
D-Day. Oh, nice little switcheroo. They're eye gouging. A desperate move from the champion here.
It was.
He was. Gary, very old man,
Gary Oldman was who?
was a person named Rocky, Rasputin, Rocky, some Russian name, and also FBI agent called in this game, True Crime Streets of LA.
So he must have had some kind of accent to him. If he's gonna go that far to have his name be
There was Michael Madsen in this game.
Oh yeah.
Michael Madsen, Gary Oldman, Michelle Rodriguez,
Nice.
Ron Perlman,
We have an all-star cast up in this friggin' thing.
Marco,
Mark Splitter.
Christopher Walken.
Nice.
There's just a guy named George.
George.
James Hong was in there. A bunch of people. Yeah, those are some of the big names there. Gary Oldman.
You don't slap your opponent across the head, no? You would never do that. That's a blatant sign of disrespect. Oh, the old hip attack. Asuka style. Asuka. You know what I thought Asuka was pronounced Asuka. And Shinsuke Nakamura, I thought it was Shinsuke. Hey, look, if no one educates me on how to pronounce Japanese names, I'm gonna make like a series of mistakes though. Oh, blocks again. These two ladies are going strike for strike though. Blocks a punch again. Listen to this crowd, my God. Oh, there goes the knockdown. And Maddie now has Her comeback locked and freaking loaded. Oh, nice Japanese arm drag.
Oh, today.
She's smashing the arm and wrists. Oh, caca. No, you can't escape this thing, can you?
Oh.
Some Bailey. Yeah, I can't escape. I'm pressing the buttons and it ain't happening.
Can't escape. Won't escape. Oh.
Oh, she's going for her finish.
Is there a particular style you want me to?
Oh, wait a minute. Reverse.
Rock the Casbah.
Sorry if I took your seat there, Dogbird. But we're in the semi-main event. We're sticking with
That
it.
was it. Keep on Terry's seat because it kept it warm for me.
There you go. Oh, hip toss in the tring. Going for the cover of the championship of the world, ladies and
I'm going
gentlemen.
to destroy all this evidence he left behind.
Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce here. Falco arrow. Falco. Damn.
Is that good enough?
Huh?
Not too loud?
Oh, that's good. It's only,
I mean for you.
Yes. Make sure you hold up high throughout the whole match.
Let's not get better hear someone.
hey, it's not even dark outside. Oh! Plancha! Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching ladies wrestling at its best.
About 9 o'clock and it's only now getting dark.
And we're only May 31st though.
Oh, soon it'll be June 1st.
We have 3 months of this. 3 at best. Hey, wait a second. Hold the pickles. Hold the lettuce, Allison. No!
I always like how the second verse goes with the jumping in the background.
She breaks up the count. Smart move from the challenger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Super combo. Your arm's gonna get stiff, dude. Oh dip. Oh, I was gonna say figure 4 leg lock or the sharpshooter, but I was wrong. Oh shit! That kick was almost close to the chin or the nose of Maddie Ziegler. In the breadbasket. Kitchen sink, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at count of 3. Oh! Hey, that's skill, man. That's talent. German suplex. Excellently executed for the LWF World Championship. No. Oh. Damn it. Yes. Corner signature. Corner signature. Down on one knee. Kinshasa. The Kinshasa and Maddie up on her feet. How is she getting up from the Kinshasa? BTF. Her whole body's lit. 1, 2, no! How? How? That was the Kinshasa and GTS combination. Allison has been working on this combination for months. Months. Don't despair. Don't despair, young lass. The match is not over. Top rope Frankensteiner. She goes with a cover. 2, no. Audience in front row.
The guy says sounds like bad there.
Hey?
I'd love to hear him sing this. I'm talking about, sorry,
Oh, Scorpion Deathlock. Or Scorpion Death Drop. Excuse me. Trying to contemplate, ladies and gentlemen, what to take. I still can't believe what just transpired here for LWF World Gold. Allison now contemplating about life choices.
It won't be the same spot for this next song.
The belt is on the line, ladies and gentlemen, as these two are meeting for the second time this year alone. There goes lap 1 there, Allison. And to you, Maddie. Get back in the tring there. There you go. Oh! Maddie's on rubber legs. Oh, nice Harlem hangover. A perfect way to get back into position. 2 count once more. Think about this, Allison. You are the challenger. You are the underdog. This is your moment. This is your match. Mishi no Gamer. 1, 2, ah! I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm by the end of this match. I may not get the chance to finish the show, ladies and gentlemen. Day of Reckoning 1.
Oh, what, the song?
Yes.
I didn't expect when you were gesturing and you just carried. Yes.
What? How is she back in the ring like this? It makes no sense. Oh shit. Lion salt and everything. Oh. Oh. Good Lord.
What? Who lives there? No one lives there.
What the heck is going on here? Oh. 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 Oh, come on. Yeah, this is from Day of Reckoning 1.
If it is, that's cool because that's from the first SmackDown vs. Raw.
Yes. Soccer style kick. I can't see, Sarah. You're in the way. Oh, nice escape. Oh, come on, man. Sharpshooter. No. It's that weird submission hold. It's not really a submission hold.
Oops. We all say it.
Come on, man. What a match. Good Lord. Good Lord. Don't turn around. I said don't turn around. DTF for the second time for the world title. No! I don't know what to think, guys. I don't know what to think, folks. Breaking Benjamin.
Nope.
Zebra American? No. It's the core.
Core. The core.
Core. Okay, that's no wait, that's Day of Reckoning. Yeah, it is Day of Reckoning. It is Day of Reckoning 1. I'm getting mistaken with Day of Reckoning 2. Pardon? Yes, it did. This is nuts. Oh my God, what the heck was that? What the heck did we just see? Oh my God. Scorpion death drop once more.
Yep.
What?
Yes.
Oh my God. Vaulting splash onto the champion. Knee drop. Oh! No! The corner signature is now out of order. Oh, snapping Hurricane Rana. Oh. Oh. Jeez.
She moved to a different neighborhood, I'm sorry. Too right.
Jeez. That was nasty. Oh, leg drop. Alright. Oh, Kaka. Too fast. Oh, TKO. Alright. Oh, 18-18. That's not bad.
18. Is that a make-a-wish?
It's
18.
time
It's a make-a-wish indeed.
to cut off the song early because it was leading down. It was going to do like a mini breakdown bit. But
Well, this is Allison's. This was Allison's rematch. This was her chance at victory, ladies and gentlemen. And a TKO, a fireman's carry cutter, is the exclamation mark onto this matchup here. Maddie Ziegler on her second championship title reign run, and she is still top. She's still the top dog in the business, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who is gonna dethrone Maddie in this case scenario. What I do understand though is that Hadley Hope is the Lady Luck ladder match briefcase holder, which is the equivalent to the Money in the Bank briefcase. So essentially, she can cash it in at any given moment and possibly take the belt away from the Cheap Thrills chandelier swinging Maddie Ziegler. I just feel very bad because think about this now. Jesse Decay wins a championship, but both of his kids came up short tonight. Imagine if the entire Dessa family had won tonight. That'd be something else.
would be something else.
So I don't even know if Papa is gonna treat his kids to some ice cream at the end of this program. And considering the fact that we are now 9 p.m. on the nose, and we are just mere minutes away from our main event attraction. Before we do all that, folks, our senior correspondent, Rick Rocker, and our newly recruited broadcast journalist, sportscaster, Troy McDuff, will be interviewing both competitors before they enter the ring. The one and only non-championship match that night. So Rick and Troy, the floor is yours.
Do you know if your speaker was good?
My speaker's good. Otherwise, it would have said like battery low or something like that. Call in, dude. Either I'm getting tired or the controller's being stupid. Actually, you know what? The controller might be actually stupid. So I'm gonna have to change controllers.
That's 60. It should be good.
That sounds good. And this match went through 4 songs. Probably could have closed like a full 4 songs if I had been on the ball at the start.
That's okay.
Anyways,
No problemo, dog.
those are the songs I played. There's Beast in Black, that was the first one. Last Drop of Blood. It was Dynasty with Double D of Ecstasy. And it was Core with
Core.
Eagle.
It's also on the Raw versus SmackDown game.
Yeah. And then finally this Cold Rain's Bloody Power thing.
Bloody Power thing.
I first heard it from an anime on Netflix called Bastard. They were using it as the first season song.
But
We used another Cold Rain song for the second season, but this is the one I come back to more often.
it's a good track.
And Beast in Black, they are a spin-off band of the parents band called Battle Beast.
Yeah.
It's a little confusing, but I usually listen to Beast in Black. They have a lot of music like this.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be shifting gears to our main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now concluded 4 hours of live stream action. Now, folks, you've heard it from both Matty Mayhem and Brandon Wolf, and now we're gonna go down to the floor, down to ringside for the action. And Jeffrey Bezos is our referee to call the action. How fitting! This is the Championship of the Universe tournament, and it wouldn't be without the richest man in the or once was the richest man in the universe, Jeff Bezos.
One of us three has taken more medication than they should have. Which one?
The fucking dude staring off into space. He's staring through your soul.
He looks like he's ready to rumble on. Like Big Les when he's all tripping out. But imagine he's at a 1,000-yard stare like Bezos. Yeah. Or Zuckerberg.
Speaking of Jeffrey Bezos, CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. It's winning money! CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put it back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, and Buffett. Amateurs can fucking suck it. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get him. Very vulgar, very graphic, but this is Jeffrey Bezos we're talking about. What was once richest man in the universe. Here. Matty Mayhem in full gear, ladies and gentlemen.
Right from the slaughterhouse.
Yes. And no paying homage to Demolition's Axe, Smash, and Crush. However, I think Mayhem would be a pretty cool name for a Demolition character.
Well, yeah, just keep those kind of names for that.
First time ever, Mayhem and the Wolfman in action. Those piercing eyes, they will hypnotize you, and you will be slaughtered by Matty Mayhem. So good luck to you, Brandon. And he's not at 100%. I don't care if it's been 7 months. He's not at 100%. I'm telling you right now, folks. Brandon Wolf, ladies and gentlemen, looks like he is fit, lit, and ain't putting up with no shit. So let's see how well he does in this match.
She's got hair and those glasses, more than
That or Von Vertigo. Von Vertigo? He wrestles at C4 and other indie shows. He's just as short of us. Edge Morrison? Oh my god! Edge Morrison. Or John Copeland. Johnny TVs.
That's the most, the more pedestrian of it. That's
Oh.
the simplest of it. I love it.
And speaking of which, apparently John Morrison will be wrestling in Hawkesbury at Osama.
Him and his bald head.
His ball 9. I haven't seen that part yet, but if I go to Hawkesbury on Friday, we'll see what happens. Match number 7, ladies and gentlemen, our main event directions.
As if he doesn't need another thing he can pull off really well. He pulls off bald well too. So, oh, thought I was gonna look like crap without my hair. You were wrong. I look fine.
That's great. Stiff jabs. Look at the arm. How heavily bandaged it is from Brandon. Block stop punch. Tabba slap. Scoop slam. Finds the mark.
Oh shit, yeah, this Vaughn Virgo definitely resembles him.
Thing is though, that wasn't planned yet. That was not planned at all. Oh!
Maybe because certain tropes become, certain items become common.
Yeah.
Oh look, it's a dude with long hair that wears a leather jacket to the moon and wears the two things. How many could possibly pull that off?
Well, it all goes back to the old, to the 80s.
Christ.
80s and 90s wrestling.
What's next? Their theme song that says, "You think you know me?"
On this day. Hey, the audience are still singing it.
And his partner is still a Christian.
Oh, back brain kick. Fighter Hayabusa would be proud of that. Another Enzu. Hey, Maddie, this is your chance to fight back, though. Anytime, guy.
Good guys, you're fine.
That's some strumming. Is it still daylight outside? Or am I imagining things?
You have the crack of dust, I guess. It's still with the heavy clouds on top. It's covering most of the sky. It would still be bright right now. If it wasn't for that sky.
That's what I thought. Oh! Knee drop. And over the top rope.
Oh!
A standing Phoenix splash, but the Slaughter is back on his feet. What's this fucking Guitar Hero, man?
We will abuse that whammy bar.
The whammy, yes. Take 2 there, Brandon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at this. This is carnage. At Royal Bash, folks.
Not trying to blame the victim here, but he did call himself Mayhem.
That's right.
So we should be asking for it.
Ooh, on the corner. On the corner of the barricade. And now we're getting some front row seats. Both Mayhem and the Wolfman brawling on the outside floor. Huh?
Oh, it's because like, the way that the story is, I recognize the song, that's all. Because he recently played on the TV. It's a good song.
The Shining Wizard!
Good thing you chose
The right time for it?
Yeah.
That was not planned. Oh, that's a rolling soul butt. Take note of this, ladies and gentlemen. Rolling soul butt. 1, 2, 3. Triple combo in effect. Missile drop kick.
Keeping it simple. He doesn't want to overstep his bounds here. That kick splash was wicked, but it was more style than substance.
Yeah! Oh! 2 knuckle sandwiches to the jaw.
How else am I going to put my kids in the bunk bed to sleep?
Oh gosh, what is this? Butterfly suplex off the top rope. My goodness, the camera couldn't even keep up with it. He's going for the cover. Dead center in the ring. No!
Oh!
He's on his feet. If it works, don't it?
It's okay, his rib cage broke his fall.
No kidding. More announce table shenanigans. Oh my God. Don't attack the referee. Jeffrey Bezos didn't do anything to you except take your money. Amazon, right?
That's right. Well, get set up here.
Springboard drop kick on the outside. Blah. What are you waiting for, Brandon?
Oh,
Corkscrew torpedo thingy? There's a word for it. I know what it is. Tornado.
corkscrew tornado? Or is it called tornado?
Torneo.
Is it called just tornado?
Yeah. We're gonna see another one?
Oh! But Maddie already moved to a different neighborhood.
Oh, that hurt my own guts. There's no countouts, no disqualifications in our main event. Oh,
If he re-damages his rib cage, he's already taped up. He skipped a step.
yeah, but his arm, his shoulder. Think about that. He has no use of that arm. He can't do his finishing maneuver. The Omega Driver.
That's why the good Lord gave him spare limbs.
That's right. Thank goodness for that. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
What the heck happened there?
Whoa!
German suplex. Practically folding Matty Man in half.
Whoa!
Oh!
Jeez Louise!
Hey, this is what main event wrestling's all about, baby. No championship belts. Think about that for a second there.
He just spinal taps while not moving more than a foot in front of him. That's the Brandon Goldfleet. No.
I was gonna say, you can play at that game there, Matty. Oh! But again, you cannot pin your opponent outside though.
Who's this one? Oh, I know who it is. When they sing that part. Like German peeps.
Oh, come on. How did he overshoot him? He overshot Matty Man. Oh, God. 2 smashes. Back brain kick. I smell a pattern coming up.
Whoa! That was weird.
He lost his footing. He's going for the cover. Oh! Is he in the way?
Oh!
That was literally earth shattering.
Jeez Louise.
This is gravy.
It's truly believes.
These back brain kicks are demolishing the brain. The neurons. To the top floor, now to the tippy top. Tippy. Ah!
You shot it.
He's okay. He's okay, folks. But I don't think Matty will. Look at your shoulder. Oh, the good. Okay. Every barricade has been broken throughout this entire show. And now a folding chair. Oh, he cracks the skull. Rearranges the face of Matty Mayhem. Jeez. Okay, this is getting to the point now where it's beyond Wild World of Sports. This is beyond And now Brandon thinks he's Spider-Man or something. Oh shit! His knees!
It's nothing but knees.
His knees! You're gonna have to walk for the rest of the match though.
I felt like I needed to crack my knees after seeing them live.
Oh my god, all I'm thinking about now is my kneecaps.
All cartilage instantly evaporating on impact.
And Brandon giving these guys a show. I wouldn't go out the ring. Matty! Oh! 2 brain busters on the outside floor. If that's what it takes to beat the man, well, then I'll be snookered. About 20 minutes of in-ring activity, folks. We started this bout around 9 o'clock. We're getting nearer to 9:30. And the crack of daylight is getting smothered by clouds. There could be a storm tonight, folks. As it already is a storm here, folks. OMG. There's an OMG moment here on the broadcast table.
Wait a minute.
No!
Oh!
No!
Brainbuster destroys the announce table.
The straight face of Brandon tells us a story.
He feels like he's been gone too long, but was he gone not long enough? Now he is busted open.
There's already blood on the overalls. I don't think and that's not Matty Mayhem's blood, folks. But this is getting nasty. This is getting really nasty, folks. I mean, and he crowns him for good measure. Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, he's fine.
He can't seem to get that move.
Oh,
drug. That was, what?
Not falling. He was falling in reverse.
He was falling in reverse. No pun, Nintendo 64, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. This is our main event, folks. This is the main. Can't believe this.
Whoa.
Out of the way there, Jeff Bezos. Deadlift, back suplex. Oh, that looked nasty. I think he may have ruptured a sciatic nerve on that one.
He may have shifted a vertebrae out of position.
I think so too, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! The steel steps playing a role, and I think that was Maddie's plan. He raised, he was gonna go for an elbow, Scott.
He just got the other one coming.
Another attempted elbow. What is this? Snappo suplex close to the edges of the steel steps. This is getting brutal. This is getting very, very dangerous. Oh! What was that? What was that? Two! No!
He had stairs thrown on him, and then when he finally gets them off, he gets a coup de grace. And still does not submit to the pinfall.
But it turned into some kind of a knee strike.
Whoa!
What the hell was that?
What's that?
Phoenix Splash! Phoenix Splash! No! This is getting out of control. Take two. Take two. Oh my God.
It wasn't a strike.
That was a knee strike, and that was on the throat. That's where the choker is. And Maddie gets right back up. You got a finisher there, Brandon. This is your moment. Oh my goodness. I cannot understand. I don't understand, ladies and gentlemen, how on earth Rolling Soul Nuts, Phoenix Splash, Jeffrey Bezos slips and slides, no! I don't understand, how is Maddie Mayhem surviving this? That's the question. Whoa! That just chipped him. Oh God!
I brought him down again.
Series of clotheslines left, right, and center. Wow!
You know that jumping, that thing he did with a springboard and spiral that room?
Yeah.
I think you do a similar thing in Death Trap Fights in New York.
Yes,
when you do
yeah.
martial arts and you jump off the wall and you spiral headbutt at someone.
I believe that.
That is nuts.
Another brainbuster on the outside? I think this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Wrestling, folks. This is wrestling. Oh, way to use your head there, Mayhem. Popping the vertebrae back into place, maybe.
Oh. Just trying to ruin his leg mechanically.
He's still on his feet.
Seeing people get chopped down with leg kicks and MMA is really shit. I feel bad for them.
I mean, right now, I know that Brandon is not 100%, but neither is Maddie Mayhem at this point. Getting chopped like meat in a slaughterhouse.
Imagine if Brandon was at 100% here.
Oh gosh. Lord knows.
Whoa. That was pretty slick.
Fritz.
after just getting his head smacked against the post, he was still quick enough to return the favor by hooking him in the back of the leg.
Holy warheads, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching our main event, the fourth and final match of the quarterfinal / semifinal round of the championship of the universe tournament. The winner will then join Korgoth, Titanium, and Mr. X, believe it or not. The man that has caused a lot of trouble already backstage. I hope he gets somewhat disqualified or removed from that competition.
Is that song that had Kelly Flynn? Yeah. Oh,
Jeez. This is unbelievable. Like, these two are tearing this building apart. 2 barricades have been destroyed. Steel steps are being implemented in this thing. A powerful bloody headbutt. Now what is, going back to that folding chair, the same chair that cracked the skull of Maddie Mayhem.
no, Beartooth. No,
Beartooth?
Beartooth.
Oh no, 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 no! No! God. Oh, this has gotta be it. Only a 1 count!
Yeah. You can't even prevent yourself from being toppling outside of the ring. Whoa.
Jeez. Oh!
He just pushes him. No technique, just simple brute force.
We got two finishers locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen, in this matchup.
You trying to turn his head into a hamburger?
I think so. To Michael Cole and good old Jerry the King Lawler.
Say something that didn't look like two supporters.
How is Maddie still standing like this?
He's working on pure spite.
No kidding. Oh, stubbing his toe against the steel steps. He did not do the complete full Irish whip. We have now clocked in 30 minutes of in-ring activity in our main event, folks. The longest match thus far in our program. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh my goodness. Brain buster! 2. No! I don't believe it. An OMG moment. I would not want an OMG. We've seen it before where the ring collapsed. Oh my God. The ring might collapse right here. Oh my God. 2 avalanche butterfly suplex. I don't believe this. I can't understand the science in this man's body. This replay has been brought to you by Amici's Pizza, the family that has fed us for nearly a decade. And as you can clearly see, Brandon Wolf is banged up. He has been bandaged. He has been away from in-ring activity for 7 whole months. And now this deep into the contest, ladies and gentlemen, this deep, I don't know if this is a good idea for both men. They're gonna get tired. But you can see Brandon was winding up his shoulder. I don't think his shoulder is even in place. It might be hanging by a thread.
Snatch it back into place close.
And he's using the damaged arm as a clothesline. I wouldn't do that, guy. I really wouldn't do that. I know you want to win this thing. I know you want to be a part of the festivities in July, but is it worth it? You gotta ask yourself that question, for heaven's sakes.
Is that 5 finger deathmatch? There's only he sounds like this.
This is not looking good, man. The Slaughterhouse is coming after the Wolfman. Oh, God.
Hey, Brandon, I've got a new 2-step recovery program.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Are you serious, Brandon? Your shoulder is going to get really, really ruined. Oh, God. Oh, God. 3 barricades. 3 barricades, an announce table, folding chairs, steel steps. There's 1 barricade still ready to go.
Yeah.
I can't understand. Almost a count of 3. Standing switcheroo. The cravat neck breaker. Don't turn your back on the Wolfman. Oh my word. Phoenix Splash! This could be it! 2, 3! 35 minutes. Yeah, good lord. Yeah.
After cracking a half an hour in what could have been a return classic, Brandon the Wolfman brought the Thunder.
Look at this. This. I thought that was for sure gonna be it. Don't forget, Brandon started this match at like 50%, maybe at best 60%, and Matty Man was at a full 100. There was already a handicap, Scott. This man did it. I can't believe it. The arm, the shoulder. He is cleared, Scott Towers. He's not.
This man may try to delude himself, but he doesn't say what we hear.
That must give me a heart attack.
And
I can't even.
I'm okay.
That's funny.
I'm okay. Alright, give me a second here, guys.
Let's go.
I gotta process this fucking thing. First match after 7 months. Ladies and gentlemen, what a thrill ride this has been. Something that we haven't seen in a long time. But this is the first time both Matty Mayhem and the Wolfman met in the squared circle. Matty Mayhem came so close at pinning the Wolfman 1, 2, 3. But at the end of the D, it was the Brainbuster and Phoenix Splash combo to top off the Slaughterhouse, member of the house, Matty Mayhem. All right, you may resume, Dogbirds. Trying to find out what more that is. Are you done? Holy free holies, man! I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this juncture. Any last words, dude?
I would say that what we saw was an excellent display from everybody involved. The fact that they fought so hard for that spot in that tournament, in that match later, says that the main event was really something to wait for.
But here's the question though, Scott. Is Brennan Wolf at 100% even after this victory?
Brandon Wolf can say whatever he wants to the guy in the mirror. What he has to understand is there is a difference between coming back and being ready.
That's true, that's true. And ladies and gentlemen, think about this for a second. In just 2 months, in the month of July, FPW and Amici's Pizza will bring to you Coastal Clash 2026. It is the equivalent to SummerSlam, or I guess Victory Road for TNA and Dominion if you are a fan of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And on that show, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our 4 finalists in the Championship of the Universe tournament. It is set in stone, and it's not going to be an ordinary match. No pinfalls, no submissions, no time limit. It's tables, ladders, and chairs. We've got Korgoth. We've got Titanium. We've got Mr. X, who won that Battle Royale a few months back, which constitutes as an entry to advance on to the finals. And now we have the Wolfman. We got Brandon Wolf, who has made his return to the squared circle for the first time in 7 months, and he had been suffering from injuries, both physical and mentally. And for this, I call this a comeback of a lifetime. So ladies and gentlemen, even though that's in July, coming up in just 3 weeks' time is the 2026 FPW War of Champions. It's all coming down to the THQ Arena, our 40-man over-the-top rope battle royale. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, ladies and gentlemen. We still got 6 more amazing matches, including this just in, and it's official now, Alex Fisher, who is completely beltless. This is his chance now, his ticket to ride, if you will, in capturing the No Mercy Championship from Scott Sampson. Also, ladies and gentlemen, there will be some talks to Jesse Decay as to what will go down in his controversial victory tonight, now capturing the King of the Cage Championship. I'll tell you much right now, he may be defending both belts against a lucky opponent in 3 weeks' time. Also, the sexy Peruvian Roedor will be going up, stepping up to the plate against Portugal's Flying Lima. And hey, I also heard just now in my earpiece, which you cannot see really clearly because it's a very tiny little earpiece, I'm hearing now that Mr. X is going up in a 1 versus 3 elimination match with Titanium, Cursed, and Jumpin' Jay Stevens. And that's just the beginning. There's still a whole lot more action. Like, who will be participating in the 40-man over-the-top rope gauntlet? Who will survive, ladies and gentlemen? Well, you're going to have to sit back and wait. It's on Sunday, June 21st. You may want to hang on to something because you might feel the earth shaking. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, this was Johnny Badaganoush, DJ Samurai, rocking it out with Mr. Toadsworth. And you heard it from Scott Sampson, some Scott Towels.
Obviously, making the same.
Although Scott Sampson is pretty much where he's watching this, probably in the comfort of his own home right now. We're going to see you all later on, folks. Catch you on the flippity flip. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Don't forget that, folks. Help control the pet population, but above all else, get yourselves spayed or neutered and help control the human population. Please.